Ruby!
Right, hey guys, welcome back to episode 2 of our Valkia campaign. Excuse me. So yeah, we're playing a bit of Khorne, but a bit more lo-fi Khorne, not so crazy over-the-top Khorne like all the new DLC factions, which are definitely fun, but I'm hoping that the Valkia campaign will be a bit fun for like a bit longer. So where we got up to last night was basically this battle, which was the I think I'll go to bed battle.
I am a rune lord, not some smith. A winnowing at hand!
Because yeah, basically I just didn't want to have to fight this battle, so I just went to bed. And I sort of still don't want to fight it, actually. So I'm thinking I might try to figure out a way that I can get out of this. Maybe auto-resolve it.
The blood calls!
Get rid of this extra lord.
Despoilers come. Bring them to ruin. Destruction for all. Blood for the blood god! Hear and obey! You dare! This...
Hey Jay Evans, welcome, welcome. Yeah, just starting the stream now, so just getting back into it. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think this, I don't know if this went better or worse than last time. I think it kind of went about the same as last time. I don't know.
Glass and brimstone! Carve and cull! An unworthy occasion!
I wanted to backspace him, but I failed to achieve.
Blood speaker! His path shall set us free! Boil... Serve in sacrifice! Yes, it is so. You have my favor. This is wise. Blood speaker! Weaklings, hold our progress!
Yeah, so we've got a problem where I needed to take out this settlement because otherwise I'm going to go broke. So sort of still got that issue.
Tribesmen, gather!
We might have to do some like diplomacy shenanigans. I was thinking about we could betray this guy. We could this guy's our vassal, but we could like kill him for money. I mean, I know that seems a bit mercenary, but we are pretty broke.
Rest
But
is
we,
a
I
trial
don't know,
of its own.
maybe we should just keep going for this guy.
Reforged for murder. Stay idle for now.
True chaos awaits.
Het woman.
The bloodied flesh. It looks this way. Magic. Blood is truth. What?
Blood is truth. That is very true. You always do pedestrian Khorne where you got to walk to the targets. It's not so much the teleport. I mean, the teleporting is a bit bullshit as well, but it's more the blood hosts, I think. Like, just that you just get so many blood hosts and it sort of, yeah, you just don't really care about the blood hosts, but you still have to action them all if you want to play optimally, and so you end up just keep like wiping out like stuff with your blood hosts, or sometimes they die but you don't care, but it's just like kind of busy work, and yeah, I don't know, I just not really digging the Khorne campaigns. I mean, I really like the early part of the Khorne campaign, but then I just think I just get bored after a while. I just don't waste my skulls for blood hosts now. Oh, they don't cost skulls, Wraith. I'm talking about the Arbal campaign. You just get free blood hosts, and then your blood hosts get more free blood hosts, and then you just have millions of armies. I think if you check out my my Arbal video, yeah, basically I think I recruit 1 blood host at the start on the first siege, and then I just they just generate automatically. So they don't cost any skulls. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna need to do some shenanigans because we are broke.
Welcome, Chaos. What you got to say?
Who are these guys? Is this Exiles in the Heck just down here? I don't know if I want to go to war with them. Maybe. Why not? Fuck it.
The supreme sorceresses of Grond are not known for their patience.
190 doesn't seem like a huge amount. What about these guys?
We grant you one last audience. Squander it.
That's probably a lot more safer because they're going to die anyway, I would guess. Excuse me. I wonder if these guys... Oh, they hate my guts now.
There is only vent. Approach me if you must. I make no promises about drawing my bow. Fate favors us.
Just need a bit more.
Tribesman.
A little bit more cash. We already went to get war with those two. Yep. Lithanar's. I don't really want to go to war with him if we can help it. Alright. Right, so that puts us...
We serve the greatest god.
Puts us out of range of attrition, which is good. Yeah, that should get us through another turn. That'll do, I think, for now.
Your lands will suffer my infinite rage. The rage of Khorne.
Yeah. One-man doom stacks are like, yeah. If you got a one-man doom stack that can kill really fast, it's okay. But yeah, if you're trying to kill like, you know, double stacks of enemies, and by just meleeing them all to death and shit, it's like, yeah, it can be a bit boring. Bit tedious. Kill for Khorne. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, so this guy's gonna try and attack my army. I'm just gonna retreat. Yeah, I don't really get into Taurox. Like, I do get into Taurox. I really enjoyed Taurox the first time I played him, but yeah, I never really felt the need to play him again after that. Request army cost minus 100%. War coordination target minus 100%. Everything's free for 5 turns. That's actually really handy. That's really super handy. Steal everything. Well, no, we can't really steal anything because they won't be immortal, but we can borrow their armies, which is pretty useful for
Orders all.
this situation right here.
Fool! A glorifying act. Wipe them out. Such is his will. The pilgrimage continues. Blood drives our...
I guess we should fight it manually. Alright, I'll do this one. I'm on strike the last couple of days. Like, any battle that's too large or too difficult, I'm just like, nope, no out of that. I'll just fucking campaign it. I'll just throw money at it until I can auto resolve it. But my kind of one of my goals for this campaign was to sort of try to kind of auto resolve myself through this early part of the game first, to get Malekith as a vassal, get Grombrindal as a vassal, and then so that this sort of left hand side is kind of blocked off, and then I can focus on like invading through the Chaos Wastes. Kind of on the same theme of what we were talking about the other day, because you like, I want to, yeah, there's sort of more mid-game stuff that I want to do, but I tend to always get a bit of campaign fatigue from getting the early game setup. You know, the first like 30 turns or whatever kind of wears me out, and then when I get up to the part that I kind of was originally aiming towards, it's like I've already like run out of juice by that stage, you know. So I'm trying to like, how so you TP Valkia? Hey Luke Young. There should be an icon on the map that's like a little skull castle type thing, and that's where you teleport him home. Yeah, I usually don't ever really teleport him home. I just keep teleporting him around from one challenge to the next. Maybe teleport him home once you've got a what are they called? Blood Reaper. You know, once you got the movement hero ready to put into his army. Because extra movement on his army is really good. Yeah, I'd probably like get a full army swap when you're ready. Would be good as well. And then you can just teleport him in, switch over the army. I have a full army sitting next to his your home settlement, and then you can teleport him in, switch the armies without using any movement, and then he can go off on his way again. Trying to activate them, but yeah, that little bit of fire on the ground really fucking destroys them, doesn't it? Wow, that's cool. But then most of the time you just miss. So that's also a thing. If you get super close, does that make them more accurate, or do they just still miss?
Spreading ruin!
Come on. Oh yeah, that was a good one. Oh, no, it felt that one.
Blood for the blood god!
Nope, too close.
Khorne's greatest warriors. I command here. Chaos comes. For orders of Khorne, endless evisceration.
See how they like some anti-armor infantry. Oh, these guys rallied just at the wrong time. It sucked. Yeah, I'll just kite their lord away for a bit, so we don't have to worry about him. Oh, these bombs are not gonna feel good. At least they kind of bombed themselves as well, so that was something.
Valkia. Axe father's marauders. Blade and flame. Wolf father's warriors. Anointed in blood. Truth is murder. Axe father's marauders.
Get the giant away from the Slayer, because I imagine
Takers of skulls.
he's not really gonna.
Valkia. Brothers of blood. Chaos Lord. Slaughter. Marauders of Khorne. Blood for the blood god. Marauders of Khorne. Wolf father.
Excuse me.
Blood speaker. Take the walls of reality.
Bloodletter's, yeah, Bloodletter's not that great. I feel like the dogs, yeah, no, they're not doing very good either.
We smell slaughter. Follow the blood. For Valkia. Chaos starts. Dreams will answer my call. For orders of
Yeah, I
Khorne.
don't know. Just try and get some charge bonus in there.
Burning
About the best we can
this
do.
world.
Yeah, let's get it done. He's dying.
Mortal flesh made mighty.
Yeah, I want to get some of Valkia's their legendary heroes. That'd be cool. Or even just some normal heroes. I love the exalted heroes of Khorne. Not quite as much as I love the exalted heroes of Nurgle, but yeah. I'm really happy that Valkia got the blood speakers. It's really cool having, you know, more different types of characters. More different types of generic characters. Even if they don't have another generic hero. Yeah, I feel like Khorne really got fucked in the generic hero department. Like, because everyone else got a generic sorcerer, and so yeah, Khorne didn't get a generic hero. They just got 2 legendary heroes. But then also Valkia, because Valkia would have got, you know, their Khorne sorcerer type character. But yeah, they didn't get it. So yeah, I feel like, yeah, I wish there was just a blood speaker hero. But I don't know. Maybe, yeah. Maybe they feel like it would ruin the, you know, vibe of Khorne Oh wow, I got 5,000 gold out of that as well. Alright, that was good.
Yes, it is so. This will not stand. Blood Speaker!
Slaughter the sheep.
Plank, pitiless son.
Enter them.
Benediction.
Oh, I can't borrow this army because it's his main army.
Slaughter the sheep.
Oh yeah, Anthony Caputo was telling me about this. So when you do borrow army, they don't have force march or anything. All they can do is just move normally. Kind of sucks. That makes it harder to steal heroes as well.
Our offering to Roby.
It's kind of cool because it also means that we haven't lost anything either. Like we can just
Supreme Sorceress
like because it's
of Grond.
completely free. So it was minus 100%, I think. It should be. Do we only have 10 allegiance points with them? Oh yeah, I guess we only just vassalized them a few turns ago.
Blood bespeaks his will.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy about this. Now we can take these guys out without needing to.
We press on. Bring ruin.
Mother of the Dark.
Still gonna be just out of range next turn. That sucks. We could have force marched them. Would have been glorious. All right. Well, at least we got enough money that we're not going to go broke now.
My lord of change.
So that's pretty good.
Valkia the Bloody.
Blood Speaker. Tired legs will be severed. We must walk this path.
What's this army look like? It looks pretty weak.
There will always be blood.
We'll get some Blood Reapers in there. Yeah, we can get Wrathmongers, but it's only a 3% chance for them to spawn. Yeah, see, they should make Aspiring Champions like 3% like that as well. Aspiring Champions pop up way too much, I reckon.
Only the bloodthirsty. Khorne's awakened.
War is Khorne. We wander on the cusp.
All right. We'll give this guy another unit.
Reveal your measure.
And we'll respec him out, so he'll be back in 3 turns. There you go, Garrett. Yeah, more Valkia. Hoping to get all some of the legendary lords, legendary heroes for Valkia. Is what's on the menu today?
Blood Speaker. Khorne calls, we answer. In ourselves, the struggle.
What followers we have? Sacking settlement. We're probably not going to sack it, probably going to occupy it. So yeah, none of that's really going to help us.
Sword Maiden of the Blood God. Hell follows me.
A timely arrival. My warhounds haven't eaten in days.
Alright. Let's get some wars on. Hey, Scunge Grimes. Hey, thanks for the super chat, man. That was awesome. You caught me by surprise there. Whoa, big £5 super chat. Much appreciated. That will go to a good cause, which is me paying my mortgage. Much appreciated, man. I will rename one of my mighty warriors in your honor. Scrundrick? Scrunging. Maybe just scrunge. Maybe scrungeor. Scrungeor. Metal crimes? I don't know. That's something that sounds a bit like criminals. Oh, we could just make it Scrungeon or Crimnack. There we go. Boom. Alright, thanks for the super chat, man.
Truth is
Alright. Yeah, I might just fight this one because I feel like it's gonna be fun. Because I always love, like, one thing that's good with it when you're playing as Khorne is just like bashing big armies of inferior infantry. They're not like super inferior, but they're like a little bit weaker than ours.
Reforged for murder.
I'm giving her.
I relish such power.
I want terror. I want some terror in there. Get rid of the Gorby's chariot, go for the normal.
time and toll.
Alright, he can chuck out a few heals.
All wars are won in his name.
Greater killing ability.
Yeah, so I'll fight this battle because it's a cruisy one. It's a fun battle. Magic in Khorne campaign is definitely a crime. Yeah, I feel like it's not technically a crime. It's just like frowned upon. It's like you're not in this. So you know, in this particular incarnation, Scrungeon or Crimnack, he's not technically a criminal. He's just like a cowardly, despised weakling. That's you in this particular campaign. But you still serve Khorne loyally, and you strive to win honor with your feats of arms. It's just that you quite often get your ass kicked because you're like a nerdy wizard book reader. But we'll let you try and win some glory in battle.
The voice of blood. I lead, you follow.
Got how cool Valkia looks on the character screen? Yeah, she's pretty cool. I'm often called cowardly, despised, and a weakling, just in real life, just in general life. Does this mean the Undying Despised is free? Hey Wraith. Wraith is the original Despised. You're in good company now, Wraith. Now we've got Scrungeon or Grimnack, the Despised, also Despised. Yeah, I might go back around the other side so we can be on the top, get the high. Go off to die somewhere else. No, I don't know. I don't know if Khorne's finished with the Wraith yet. The curse, the undying curse. Curse to live in eternal shame and despisement. That's right. He just never dies. Oh yeah, I've been watching this new show that I found. Well, it's not new, but it's new to me. But yeah, and there's a character in it called the Immortal, because they keep trying to like take him out. They keep trying to like blow him up or like shoot him or whatever, and he just keeps surviving all the time. So his nickname is Immortal. It's pretty cool. Actually, maybe we'll go... Yeah, we'll overload one flank with the infantry and hopefully actually get these guys over there as well. How fast are they? 46. Skull Reapers are only 33. Oh yeah, Force March as well. Oh, I thought Skull Reapers were like extra quick, but they just kind of like marauder speed. Wrathmongers are extra quick, I think. We can get some of them later on. They made it so Scarbrand doesn't need Khorne manifestation to reach Agrol Midgar. Is Agrol Midgar the first settlement? I don't think he needs to anyway. You just need to like add the hero in later. It's just that if you don't know about adding the hero in, yeah, no, you don't need to. You don't need it anyway. You just have to move him and backspace him before you get there, and then add the before the first battle, and then add the hero in after you've moved him, and then you can make it without the manifestation. So they just moved him a bit closer, did they? But yes, this is of almost no interest to me since I don't really like Khorne as a faction, and I particularly dislike Scarbrand, so I'll probably like never play Scarbrand again. Yeah, like Khorne, Arbal is my guy for Khorne, I'd say, but I'm having a bit of a rest at the moment, I think, from Khorne. Yeah, so we'll just kind of overload this flank over here. Shit, those guys don't look too. Oh, wait up. Where's my... What the fuck? Why is that like that? Oh, fuck it. We'll just go this side, I guess. Whatever. Weird. Normally when you... I don't know, maybe... And normally when you... set it up like that, it Alright, here we go. Grimgor getting campaign movement after battles is nuts. I sack all minor settlements and roll on. Thief, yeah. Yeah. If you play as Gorbad, you can actually give, you can vassalize, confederate Grimgor, and then give Grimgor the tactic that gives him extra campaign movement range after battles, which I guess would stack with that, so you could get him up to like 50%. I feel like it, yeah. I don't know how I feel about that. I sort of feel like a bit at the moment, like they made like Skarsnik and Grimgor like kind of really cool, have their own really cool things, but those really cool things are even better if you play as Gorbad and then you just confederate them, like, you know what I mean? Like, so I sort of feel like in a way they sort of took away their individuality a little bit or something, you know?
Valkia the Bloody!
Quadra suffering.
Master, behold!
Nose on the sheep. Act for their marauders. Rivers of blood.
All right, let's rock.
Axfather's marauders. Glory, slaughter. For the sword maiden. Seas of blood. Army of the dark gods. With fury and hatred, follow the blood. The skull train. Mortal flesh made mighty.
Where's their lord? Oh, there he is. Get in there.
Yes!
Thought I targeted him.
Chaos sorcerer, moving.
Despicable magic.
Your lord.
Embarrassment to everybody.
Man of the Khorne.
Valkia the Bloody!
Kill! I bring a tempest for orders of Khorne. Drag us to the throne.
Alright, just smash on to the next one. You guys stay there.
We bring him victory. That's what it demands. Blood speaker.
For the kill!
Chaos sorcerer. For Valkia. For Valkia.
For Valkia.
Flame skulls for him.
You can send some juggers after these guys. I'm pretty sure they're like not going to catch him, but
Savage duty. Axfather's marauders. Glorious brutality.
Glorious slaughter!
Wolffather's warriors. The gods will it. I will. Skull crushers of Khorne. Army of the Dark God. Marauders of Khorne. Endless immiseration. God's greatest warrior. Fight! Death Lord. Ravage them.
I think
Blood speaker.
I feel like Scrungnor was actually not despised in this battle. I feel like all these like shitty marauders here that were probably going to die in battle actually benefited greatly from his fire support. I just did the wrong spell. Benefited greatly from the you know, close fire support he was offering with the Searing Dooms. Probably saved a lot of marauder lives this day.
Chaos sorcerer. Going. Shake the walls of reality. Servants and masters of wrath.
Even though, hey Batika, even though the no, the official Khorne line is like no magic, you know, death before dishonor and stuff. Like the average, you know, apparently the average line marauder actually appreciates a bit of magical support so that they don't die in battle. So despised by Khorne for robbing him of skulls? Yeah, robbing him of honorable skulls. Is there anyone else having troubles aiming at the ground with goblin rock lobbers? Is that new or old problem? I haven't used catapults in a while. Yeah, I don't know. I was planning on getting some rock lobbers to replace my shitty goblin arrow thrower, but you didn't actually get around to testing it out. But yeah, there are a few siege weapons that don't have like fire on the ground, and when you try to fire on the ground, you like move or something instead. It puts them into melee mode or something. I don't know. Maybe it's that. Maybe it's that thing. Maybe they put that onto rock lobbers or something. Sack's only 101 gold, so yeah, it's not a big deal. If we occupy it, then we can move through it. And we can recruit more lords here. So yeah, I do want to give it to a vassal, but I'll probably abandon it and give it to them later.
A suitable place for our
Because yeah, if later on if I abandon the settlement, it'll still let me gift it to vassal when I reoccupy it, so yeah. It's usually monstrous artillery that can't target the ground and get melee attacks instead, right? Yeah, I think so, yeah, now that you mention it, yeah.
Valkia the Bloody!
So if we move to there, then we'd be, well, yeah, we'd be at 0 movement, obviously. But yeah, we move to
Domesticity is such a bore.
Same shit. That's okay. So yeah, we could actually move to
Consort
there,
of Khorne.
but 2%. Maybe 2% something. But yeah, I don't know. I think we'll probably be able to move almost just as far with just the 0 movement circle around the siege, the settlement next turn. So I'm just going to sit inside so we get that extra bit of replenishment, and then we'll continue on next turn.
Bringer of glory.
Yeah, I don't need any of that shit. Don't need the vigor loss reduction either, really, because we're going to get, well, eventually we'll get perfect vigor. That's just for personal. Yeah, Vanguard. Actually, yeah, Vanguard's good. That's really good.
I relish such power.
No, easy decision.
The lots are drawn. Excellent. Blood bespeaks
Yeah, metal and
well.
fire are both pretty cool.
Blood
Laws
is the choice
to
of godhood.
bolster our warriors.
Blood speaker.
Is anyone the hammer? I feel like I need a bit of hammer in my life, to be honest. Yeah.
Blood speaker.
I feel like it's been too long since I've been the hammer. I was really enjoying Space Marine when I was playing it, but now that I'm like not playing it, I don't really, you know, I don't really miss it or anything or think about it, you know.
A glorifying act.
All right, yeah, we need more dudes.
Here and step on the path.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Varisus.
I am pleased. Despoilers come.
All right, I think it's good. Yeah, so we'll try and get. Oh shit! Palace of Ruin's been taken over by Bellicor. That's interesting.
Our wrath is wanting.
Oh yeah. So this new TV show that I've gotten onto, that looks really good. It's like, if you like The Wire, you might, you know, there's probably a lot of fans of The Wire out there that it's like, you know, acclaimed as one of the best TV shows ever made, etc. Yeah, if you like The Wire, you might like this. The only thing is it's in Italian, so it's all like subtitles unless you speak Italian. But yeah, it's called Gomorrah, as in Sodom and Gomorrah. And it's all about the Camorra, which is the Neapolitan, like Italian mafia type thing, or Italian organized crime, which is different from the Nova, what's it called? Nova Costra? No, Nosa Costra? The Sicilian mafia is like the one you see mostly in gangster movies and American TV and stuff. Cosa Nostra, yeah. Cosa Nostra is the Sicilian mafia. The Camorra is the Neapolitan, the Naples mafia, and they're quite different. And it's yeah, it's really, anyway, yeah. So this show Camorra, it's just this kind of Italian hyperrealism. Just really, it's really violent and stuff, and it's really cool. It's really cool, but it's very dark. You know, there's not much happy stuff happening in it.
I will continue later.
Let's not forget, Karanak now needs a tier 4 building before he can be recruited. Pretty sure he always needed a tier 4 building, Wraith. I don't think they changed anything with that. The tier 4 growth building you need. Oh wow, they're in range. Glory.
The blood calls.
Thought we're gonna have to annoyingly wait one more turn. But I think we can get it done now.
Blood, spill blood.
Give blood, spill blood.
Beckons.
All right, can I finally auto resolve without having to fight the battle? Yes, I've achieved my laziness. Oh man, fuck it. I achieved my goal of being lazy and not having to fight that battle. It took a while. We got there in the end. I almost went broke. I had to go to war with numerous other factions that I didn't actually want to be at war with. Oh, how come?
All we take for him.
Oh, did this happen last time as well? Oh, we can only force vessel. We can't force vessel as dwarfs, right? I guess that makes sense. I think I knew. I keep being surprised by this like every single time. I'm like, oh, but it's like this has happened to me like numerous times before.
We answer. War is Khorne. Yeah. Now. The bloodied flesh.
Alrighty, get rid of that.
A blood ritual may
Respect.
be at hand.
Respec him out.
The soul unbound.
Respec him out. Oh, actually, are we all with, did I go to war with these guys? Oh, I did.
Victory.
Ah, fuck it. I guess we better keep going then.
consecrated in blood. We only sleep in slaughter.
And I probably better recruit some more lords as well.
Now is chaos. Blood is truth. Run, O Khorne, but do not stop.
Who seeks me?
What the fuck? Is Anthony Caputo here? He'll lose his mind. Yeah, I think stealing heroes just got a lot easier. Oh, you can't. Nah, you can't get him out. That's right. That's weird how it like actually lets you select it. I thought it was gonna let me just pull the hero out and just like have him as my hero. Just when I got this army and then I selected the hero and I got his movement circle, so I was like, what? Can I just move him out of the army? But no, he can't. It just gives him the movement circle, but you can't actually use it. But how cool would that have been? Hmm. But yeah, I see what you mean about you can't change stances or anything. Hmm. Alas. Yeah, it's sort of the usefulness of these borrowed armies when they can only move normal normal march stance, normal movement stance. Sorry, pretty is a bit limited.
You dare.
Het woman. Find the fight.
Shit. Bellicor. Dick.
Sword maiden of the blood god. Tarry or die.
That's alright. We might just leave Bellicor there for now.
His path shall set us free.
At least we've cleared out these at least we've cleared out these Norskins, so we don't need to worry about them coming behind us when we take out Sigvald. Yeah, just keep an eye on that when the Wrathmongers appear. Yeah. Oh, I keep getting pulled along. I want to get like extra gifts for not Khorne gifts. 22 turns, 15 turns, 31 turns. Yeah, so 15 turns there, I guess, is the best one. Valkia's a bit lost. Yeah, he always seems to teleport over there. It's, yeah, I've seen that, like, in most of my campaigns, I think. Yeah, he teleports, I don't know, sometime around turn, like, 10 or 15 or something, or maybe even earlier. He just teleports over here. Actually, yeah, I think sometimes he does it earlier, because I've run into him when I've been playing Hellebron as well. Did they update the so they, in the hotfix 6.0.1, they tweaked a fair few of the units balances with the in the battle balance. They said they were going to update the battle balance like stats page or whatever it is, like later that day. But I'm not sure if they actually did update it. A few people were just like quoting stats out of the database for me. I'm not sure if we should like rush down here in case.
A well-favored task.
Yeah, I guess we'll just wait for our reinforcements.
In ourselves, the struggle.
Yeah, so I could have put this on a bit earlier, which would have been useful, but yeah. We were going to do this one, I think. 10 plus 10 for armies led by Khorne devoted characters. Extra experience for Khorne lords and heroes, and trophy heads for all Khorne characters. That's pretty hot. But we can't do it yet. Still need another 500. So somebody was saying they thought Blood Greed was really good. I feel like it's... I mean, I feel like it's not that good compared to a lot of other things. Because it's like, it gives you 20% extra damage and 16% extra melee attack. Both those things are good, but you have to get 200 kills in order to get it. You know what I mean? Like, if you, after you've gotten 50 kills, then you're at +4 melee attack and +5% weapon damage. So, I don't know, it doesn't seem like, it seems like good, but not like that good, you know? I don't know. It'd be good on like a cavalry, like a really powerful super unit that like a, you know, skull crushers or something that are running around just smashing everything. But yeah, I don't know, just on paper, I haven't really paid attention to it in battle before, so I don't know. I might just get some doggos. And then next turn we'll be able to pop that other one on. Oh yeah, the healing one is really cool. What do you call it? Where is it? Don't know where it is. Gore Feast. Yeah, Gore Feast is cool. Gives you healing in combat. I don't think that's anything to do with that other one though. Unless you're thinking of something else. But yeah, anyway, yeah, Gamora, the Gamora in the show Gamora. Been just started watching the first 2 episodes. It's really cool. Also, if you want like a bite-sized version of it, there's a sick movie called Subura. It's also about the Neapolitan gangsters, and yeah, it's really violent and really good. Hey Mercy, Daniel, your YouTube convinced me to getting into Mordheim. Oh, nice one. I hope you got it for cheap. It usually you should be able to get it for like $1 or $2 from Instant Gaming, or even on Steam if it's on special. I wonder if it's on Gamesplanet actually. I just started using a new affiliate, Gamesplanet. I haven't searched for all the different games yet. Mordheim City of the Bam, 10% off, $17. Yeah, no, if you get it from Instant Gaming, it'll be like $2. Mordheim. I love Mordheim. Mordheim City of the Bam. Oh, it's actually $5 at the moment. $5.47. Australian, it is. So it'd be like $3 American or something. But yeah, I hope you're, oh man, I'm so bad at it. If you watch some of my streams where I've like, you know, some of my streams where I do the early game stuff, I provide a few different strategies, I guess. But yeah, one thing you need to do is like,
What is your dark
I think you need to do psychologically when you're playing Mordheim is just accept that some of you dudes are there to be meat shields and die, and just only invest in like 1 or 2 of your guys and that you're actually going to try and save. Alright. Oh no, wait. Mordheim. I love Mordheim. I'm trying to like... Mordheim's such a hard thing for streaming though, because I feel like you need to play like 100 episodes of it to actually grind your way into like getting to a lot of the cool stuff. But then like in terms of a stream and like investing in the story of your warband and stuff, it's so much more satisfying to start a new warband from, you know, from scratch.
Or die.
So yeah, I don't know. It's sort of a catch-22. I don't know. I'd love to start a new campaign, but I don't know. Hey Mercy, lore-wise, which character don't you think was done justice in the game, if you have any? For me, it's Throg. After reading his lore, he's one of my favorite characters, but in game, he's dumb as fuck. I don't know. I'm sure of Aranessa. Aranessa. Well, not so much Aranessa the character, but Aranessa's faction. I feel like her faction just annoys me. And also the Southern Realms. So yeah, Talea and Estelia. They don't even have. They just got like placeholder factions. They don't even have like lords or armies or anything. They're just like a generic like empire armies there. So they like that sucks. Oh, there's no garrison in there. Wait a minute. Maybe we should just make a little detour back over here again.
Truth is war. No rest, nor cease.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, did they change? No, they didn't change. Oh, I was looking at the wrong icon. I was looking at this icon for some reason instead of this one. But yeah, no, there's clearly a garrison in there.
We serve the greatest God.
Never mind.
Consort of Khorne.
Ice cold to fire, blood cold to steel. Give blood, spill blood.
Give blood, spill blood.
In the cold, we dream of his fire.
Alright, I'll just declare war first.
Mind to slaughter you.
Reforged for murder. Behold my wrath.
The bloodied flesh.
We'll get Scrungnor in there. Scrungnor.
There will always be blood.
We'll give Valkia to siege.
Skulls for the skull throne! Spill blood for Khorne!
Such is his will. Reveal your measure. Our blood pulls us.
Yeah, he's whatever. He's fine.
A bloodbath comes.
Alright, so I'll try and backspace this one.
Khorne calls, we answer. The lots are drawn.
Behold my wrath.
Mercy, quick question. As Golgfag Maneater, do you raise all settlements or occupy some? As Golgfag, I occupy all of them pretty much. And then sell them for cash. If you need cash, or just keep them, or yeah, whatever. Yeah, why would you raise them? I don't think you get any advantage from raising stuff for Golgfag. Hey, Durastrix. Yeah, the Eye of the Gods. I got minus 100% cost to borrow armies. XCOM 2 works pretty well if you like the RP stuff. Yeah, XCOM 2 is cool, but it's a bit more it's the RNG is pretty hard. The RNG is pretty hard for in XCOM 2. I've seen some like really pro, like people who are like really pro at XCOM 2. But although it was probably in like a previous version, so I'm not sure if it still applies anymore now, but like, and they seem to be able to like reliably you know, reliably do well. But like whenever I've played, like I love, don't get me wrong, I love XCOM 2. I've played a fair bit of it. What am I trying to do? But yeah, I generally always play XCOM 2 on, okay, so the problem is I always play it on Legendary Iron Man, and basically I get my ass kicked quite a lot. You know, it probably takes me like 10 starts before I actually get, you know, like, you know, I'll probably like start like, I'll probably do the first mission like 3 times before I'm happy with like, you know, a perfect run where I didn't lose anybody. Then like, you know, then even if I get through the first mission, I'll probably like lose 2 guys on the second mission, and then I'll abandon the run on the second mission. And then if you make it past that, I usually do all right. Actually, yeah, it's mainly just the first 2 missions really, I guess. But yeah, but yeah, then like, anyway, yeah, so I feel like it's just too easy to die in XCOM 2, I guess, for me. And for like to have like basically a run ending kind of event.
It matters not from whence the blood flows, only that
Oh man, we're
it
already in
flows.
range. I wasn't expecting that. Probably should have checked the range, and I would have been expecting it.
Master, behold!
Alright, smother those archers.
Move on them! Slaughter them! With unbridled rage!
Yeah, I don't think we want any Skull Reapers in Valkia's army, because they're too slow. She's got Vanguard on these, so she just want to Chaos Warriors and stuff, so we can utilize our Vanguard.
Follow the blood! Khorne's reapers! Seize the blood! I'll pluck your soul from your bones! Execute! Invoke the blood god! I wield forces from the god of magic.
These guys got wrecked. They didn't have Wraith, Lean Scrunjaw's abilities. Too bad Valkia can't get cultists. Yeah, they should give Valkia cultists. For sure, I reckon. Yeah, Australian dollars, yeah. I'm in Australian dollars. So it's probably not very useful for anybody else.
Yes!
Yeah, my allies didn't even come onto the field. That's all right. Do you know the specific mechanics of the Eye of the Gods? Is there any way to cheese it? Well, the only way to cheese it really is to is to go like maximum technology, unlock all your marks really fast, and then run like 8 marks. So that then it like spins around really fast. Like you can clock it every like 5 turns, I think. But it takes you about 25, 30 turns or something to get to the point where you can clock it every 5 turns. So it's like, I don't know. Like it's cool like if you actually can make it to that far into a campaign. I mean, without like kind of being almost over it. But yeah, if they gave Valkia cultists, I'd be pretty happy. Why do you stream so late into the night? I don't know. I just kind of started doing it, and it just feels normal now. Gifts of Chaos. Yeah, it ticks around once for 1 point for every Gift of Chaos. I think it's about 40 points to go all the way around. So if you've got 8 Gifts of Chaos, then it takes about 5 turns. I think that's about right. Okay, so we want to sack it with Valkia.
This aids the cause of war.
Oh, not a bad backspace, not a bad. She did take a step, but it was only like 1 step. So I think it was pretty good.
Blood Speaker.
Yeah, this guy should have been the one taking that settlement, but instead I'll have to use this guy.
Roiling ruin. The lots are drawn. What is thy will?
Valkia the Bloody.
Might do a bit of a sneaky ambush.
Find the fight.
The bloodied flesh. His path shall set us free.
Consort of Khorne. Bringer of glory. We attack soon.
Foolish request.
On the warpath.
Give blood, spill blood.
Give blood, spill blood. Indeed.
They will be dominated.
Oh yeah.
War
There it is.
is torn. We only sleep in slaughter.
I wonder if she's gonna have another army like here that can force march its way over there.
The soul unbound.
There will always be blood.
The gods. True chaos awaits. Moving now. Sorcerer's blast.
Failed.
Blood Speaker.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Enslave the Southerners.
Yeah, these guys are way too slow.
We serve the greatest god. Blood is truth. Drawn ever nearer.
Alright, we might
Wander on
try...
Onward to destruction.
Oh, okay.
Do not betray your king. Blood bespeaks his will. Go now. You cannot deny my call.
What's their army look like? King Nebuset. It's probably like shit. It's probably just all skeletons, right?
Yes, my
Everyone should go for like an ambush trap.
Let's be about this.
I might go for the ambush trap because if they...
Destruction for all.
Even if we can't beat them, if we retreat back, they should be, hopefully they'll be close enough that we can gank them with this guy next turn. We'll wait till we move those guys through before we sell that.
Praise the ruler's powers. Undefeated horde. Blood Speaker.
All right.
Kill in Khorne or
Bring
die
him up in a sec.
damnation.
All right, let's see how we go with this.
Truth is war.
Actually, no. Good. Post-battle loot is pretty nice. +2 armor piercing damage for the whole army is pretty cool as well.
All wars are
Only a
won
little bit, but still.
in his name.
Nah, it was it was alright for the ambush. It was fine. Just that we failed. Like we didn't get discovered because they were too close. The ambush just failed. So yeah, so the ambush did its job basically of making them attack me. Yeah, I think we will take the fight. Yeah, so if we had been in an ambush, then if we had had the ambush, then they would have then we would have been reinforced by our garrison because it comes from like the point where we are. But because we didn't fail the ambush, I think that means that it goes from the target point, so we don't get our allies. Hey, Josh. Chaos Gate Demon Hunters is really good. Totally agree on that one. This is the second time we've been honored. We've been honored by CA Josh. Yeah, I gotta say I'm very chuffed that you drop into the stream sometimes, Josh. It makes me gives me good feels. It's like the eye of the gods has turned on us. Is the DLC out the door? I have more time to check in. Yeah, nice. I know, now I want to chat, but no, I can chat. I guess I can chat with you anytime, can't I? But just for some reason it seems more special now because it's on stream. Try to say hello without panicking people. Yeah, I feel like I'm kind of getting a little bit like that. All right, I'll just act more low key about it. Everyone just let Josh be a casual person. Josh is just a normal private citizen. There's no need to mob him with paparazzi.
Valkia the Bloody!
Alright, let's get some glorious Khorne combat happening. Yes, this is a problem, like, my Marauders can Vanguard, but the rest of my army cannot. So it's like, do I Vanguard? I guess we do. It'd be unfair of my veteran warriors to stop our young bloods from charging suicidally into combat. Yeah, I guess we'll just do our best to run over there as fast as we can.
Ex-Father's Marauders! Chaos Sorcerer! Northern Barbarians! Skull Crushers of Khorne! I am channeling.
Alright, let's not overthink it.
Searching for battle. Army of the
Otherwise you ruin the essential gloriousness of the just smashing
from the Sword Maiden.
of the mindless charge.
Marauders attack. Kill, maim, burn.
Get into the back of them.
My magic is ready. Invoke the blood gods.
Keep those archers moving. Yeah, these guys don't really like the heavy melee too much. The juggers do though.
Skull Crushers. Murder for Khorne. Moving. Slay every mortal.
Glorious slaughter!
I bring a tempest.
All right.
Take this.
Yeah, we'll shut down these archers.
Marauders of Khorne.
This is a glorious mess of bloody combat.
Chaos come.
Fury of Khorne! Slaughter personified! Give me blood!
Uproot no path.
Yeah, just basically roll over them. Don't let them attack. Don't let them get their feet under them. We need somebody to stop those shades from coming back here.
Chaos is magic.
Reap skulls!
I wield forces from the god of magic. Marauders on the move. Marauders.
You say he wields forces from the god of magic. Is he talking about Zeech? I guess Undivided. Yeah, I always thought Undivided was sort of like just generic chaos, but yeah, I don't know if it changed at some point, but yeah, now it's like more like, it's not like generic chaos, it's like all of the individual chaos gods added together. Loving the wizard's evil cackle. The Josh event happened, our faction lord now has +5 morale. Exactly. No, it's I don't know, I think it's nice. It's nice like the interaction with the devs and with the CA, I guess, as well, in general, more wider CA. But like, I don't know, I was like thinking like when the other Josh has been appearing in some of those like dev blog videos, you know, the what's next videos lately, and seeing Sean in the dev videos as well, and you know, others, and yeah, it's kind of cool. Like, I don't know, because sometimes I see those people in chat, like in Discord or whatever, but it's kind of nice to put a face to the name, and I don't know, just kind of feels more
Valkia.
communal somehow, something, I don't know. Don't know what I'm saying. Definitely a bit more of a push to show the people behind all the work. Yeah, I think especially after all that kind of kerfuffle we had around Shadows of Change times, and even to a lesser extent around the like Warhammer 3 launch times, it's like nice to kind of, I guess enhance that or build up that kind of identity of Creative Assembly as in terms of the developers, you know. Yeah. Because like I mean ultimately like most of us here are probably pretty grateful to Creative Assembly for creating this great game, you know, and yeah, I think, you know, people get crappy about certain things, but I don't think people get crappy about, you know, passionate game devs making us an awesome game. Humanizing the dev team will be good publicity and garner a lot more understanding, etc. Yeah, for sure. I lurk in a lot of streams that often put off saying hello because I don't want to throw people off. I know tons of devs lurk in streams, but they prefer observing and gathering info. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's a weird format. I feel a bit, yeah, like, you know, you kind of showing up here kind of makes me more conscious of that aspect of it as well. And it's a weird format because you know, like if it was a video, I don't really do videos like this, but if it was a video where I was talking about my opinions about something, and I was like, you know, filtering back opinions that other people in chat had given me and whatever, like you do it more like an essay, you know, you lay out your thoughts and you do it in a bit more of a, you know, like a systematic way. Whereas because of like live streaming and I'm like kind of chatting and I'm kind of playing the game and I'm kind of just doing stream of consciousness shit, you know, so it's like, you know, I talk a lot about the game, but I feel like it's not a very good, you know, probably not a very useful format for feedback, you know. But yeah. I think most of us are grateful for what we've gotten and excited for what's going to be next, and worried we might not get much more next year. Please get us more goodies. Thanks for what you've already given us. Yeah, I think that's probably how most people feel about it.
Blood for the blood god.
Yeah, my current thing like is, you know, I've played a lot of games over the years, and you know, most of them were shit, and you know, a lot of them were okay, but only okay for a while, and they just eventually you sort of see a bit more under the hood, and there's not much substance there, you know. Whereas I think Total War is just like, I don't know, Total War is just like a really yeah, awesome game format, you know, and I'm just really grateful basically that Creative Assembly created it, you know, otherwise it wouldn't exist. It can be good to hear those unfiltered thoughts and seeing what you're feeling in any moment, even if it's frustration. Yeah, that's true, I guess. Honestly, at this point, I hope to hear news that we're getting more DLC past the Slaanesh update. Past the Slaanesh update? I didn't even think that we were even confirmed that we were getting a Slaanesh update. I mean, I would be surprised if we didn't get a Slaanesh update, but... of some kind, but yeah, I didn't think that was confirmed, was it? I'm pretty into this whole like lazy vibe of just auto-resolving everything, but this does seem pretty devastating. But honestly, our army looks kind of shit compared to theirs. I mean, our army doesn't look like it's great matchup, because most of our army is like missile cavalry. So maybe I should just take the auto-resolve. Yeah, fuck it. Auto-resolve is great. It is great. If we could actually, if I could stop auto-resolving on my Marauders to death so some of them could actually level up into Chaos Warriors, then the auto-resolve would be even better. Give me Slaanesh halberds and my life is yours. Nice. Harold Hammerstorm, alright, the first of our legendary heroes has appeared on the scene. What's Bellicor up to? Who's he at war with?
Do you think you can tread the shadow?
He's like not at war with anybody nearby. It's always like disturbing when Bellicor's just wandering around, not at war with you. Skelly Boy should give plus 1,000 skulls, yeah. If auto-resolve kills them, they were weak and they shouldn't be made Chaos Warriors. Yeah, that's it.
Valkia the Bloody.
He's stronger campaign-wise than Tamakan and Narcan. Yeah, I kind of think like strength doesn't really matter much after a certain point. Like I feel like just baseline Chaos Warriors are already kind of like bullshit overpowered, and like anything, and there's a lot of factions that are way more powerful than that. So it's like I think like basically that's like kind of my cutoff. You know, anything that's like Chaos Warriors or higher is kind of like. No worries, Josh. See you, buddy. Yeah, anything that's like Chaos Warriors or higher is basically already bullshit overpowered, and like, you know, it's not like, doesn't give you the same longevity of interest that you get from like, you know, campaigns like the Empire and stuff. But yeah, but when it's like you know, Scarbrand is more bullshit overpowered than fucking Tamakan, it's like, bro, they're both fucking ridiculous. So like, what's the difference?
Reforged for murder.
Alright, let us smash some more elves. Did we actually get one that can be upgraded yet? No, not quite. They gotta get to one more rank. We could get there though. It could happen.
Khorne's awakened.
Overpowered is fun. Overpowered is fun for the first 5 minutes, and then you just get bored and go on to the next thing.
My hammer likes this weather.
That's what I mean. Like, our Baal's really fun for like 10-15 turns, and then it's just like, eh. And I feel like I didn't get that far with Skulltaker, but I imagine it's probably the same.
Sword Maiden of the Blood God.
Gore Feast. Oh yeah.
Greater killing ability.
Every time she says killing ability, it just, I don't know. I get this weird, like...
Hate snow, see the skeletons coming.
Can he? Yeah, he can.
Unleash
Okay, that's cool.
ravage them.
Because Valkia gets extra movement every time someone retreats.
Smash. I am living history.
Bringer of
So we can
glory.
make this guy retreat, which is a cheesy way of giving Valkia. Oh fuck! I tried to backspace, but I just fucking failed. That's okay. I mean, he'll still retreat, but we'll have to fight him now. Yeah, I meant to backspace him and bring in the other army to make him retreat without a fight, but that's all right. Yeah, I don't really care about faction strength, like, because like what, like who cares? Like all of the top most strongest factions are basically probably like banned in head-to-head play anyway. So it's like, you know, what's the difference about who's the strongest? You know, like the most important thing really is how fun a campaign is. And yeah, and that's where power level comes into it to me. Like above a certain power level, I feel like the good above a certain power level, like the campaign quality basically declines. Like there's factions that feel like really shit and slow and weak and stuff. Like Tomb Kings and stuff. Like I would say kind of fall under that category. You know, depending on your personal preference. But you know, and then like you know, Lizard Men feel a bit slow and weak. You know, and then you kind of get up and then. Yeah, like our Empire is probably like Reichland is probably like my like optimal point for me personally. They've got the right combination of like a lot of quite powerful stuff, but they're also still you know kind of vulnerable, and you know it's just a good balance, you know. But then like once you get stronger than that, it's like, oh yeah, it's a bit more fun because I'm more powerful, a bit more fun because I'm more powerful. But then it's like, you know, I'm really powerful, but everything's just easy and there's no point doing anything. You kind of get to that point with like when you get too far up. So I think there's like an optimal power level, and anything like above that actually is detrimental to at least the long-term longevity of the campaign. Like I think like you can play a few turns of a super powerful faction and it's fun, but like the more like after you get in a bit further, you just be like, yeah. I don't know. Anyway, I feel like I've been kind of harping on this thing for the last few days. I haven't really like changed. My opinion hasn't like developed in complexity or anything. It's pretty much just still the same shit I've been saying previously.
Marauders of Khorne.
Yeah, I think we need to split up these armies and put the non-vanguard units in another different army.
Tunnels of a storm.
Yeah, but so I feel like if we're just purely talking about power, he did say he's living history, yeah, which is pretty cool. Yeah, there's like that power arc where it's like, you know, feels a bit weak, better, it feels strong and fun, then like kind of too strong, ridiculous, like, and then that's bad. But then separately to that, there's also like interestingness of campaign mechanics. So like Arbal's got quite interesting campaign mechanics. So even though Arbal's like all the way over the power spectrum into all the way through super powerful into fucking ridiculously powerful, but he's got interesting campaign mechanics that makes him like a little bit less shit, you know, or like a little bit better. And like Skull Taker is like all the way over into ridiculous, but he's got even more interesting campaign mechanics. So he's like a little bit better than Arbal again, you know what I mean? Yeah, so I feel like that. Yeah, it's like if you can, but yeah, that's again. I feel like Karl Franz is like the gold standard of like best type of campaign, you know, because it's like he's got cool, powerful stuff, but he also still feels kind of somewhat vulnerable, and it feels like your strategies and decisions like actually matter and stuff. Yeah. Karl Baal the Undefeated. That sounds like that'd be a wicked stream name. Karl Baal the Undefeated. Alright, let's get Valkia to eat some arrows for us here.
Marauders of Khorne. At Groin's command.
Going!
We'll dodge him if we can.
Skulls!
Reap skulls!
Drag us to the thrones.
Alright, Try and we need to shut down those archers as quick as we can. I should have dropped a spell on them quicker than that. But it's a bit lazy. Yeah, again, these horses aren't that great in melee, but they're just doing the job of shutting down the shades.
Witness my strength.
Oh, check these guys. What happened to them? I wasn't paying attention. Was that shades shooting them, or was that? What was that? Oh well. Whatever it was, they enjoyed that. It winnowed out some of the weaklings.
Imbibe their souls.
Is Dark Conduit? So I'm actually lucky that we didn't lose more of them.
Brothers in bloodletting. Takers of scum.
Yeah, we're probably lucky we didn't actually lose like the whole unit to Dark Conduit, hey? Yeah, let the rest escape, I guess. Watched Milk and Cookies Genghis Carl campaign last night. I was in bed. I was Milk and Cookies streaming. I don't know if I've ever seen Indie Pride stream. Maybe once or something. Or was it like a collated video, like a edited video? Then there's the Changeling. Yeah. So yeah, the Changeling's a really good example of it. It's like he just can't lose the campaign at all, but he's got like super interesting, like he's got super interesting mechanics, faction mechanics. But yeah, for a lot of people, including me, like it's just a bit too. I just don't feel any sense of urgency or anything with the Changeling. Oh shit! I wiped him out. Oh, could he not retreat? Was I trying to make somebody retreat who couldn't retreat? He wasn't in force much, was it? I don't know.
Valkia the Bloody.
I might
Khorne's awakened. Find the fight.
Yeah, I might make her bounce off this direction, take Spite Reach, bounce off that again.
Blood Speaker. Blood Speaker. We press on.
Reforged for murder. The Gore Queen.
Yes, my ruinous powers.
Yeah, right.
Mistress of Skulls.
Good. Now we see.
How much movement she got left?
Sword Maiden of the Blood God. There will always be blood.
The lots are drawn. A glorifying act.
Khorne's
A lot of shades. Not sure how I feel about that.
Yes, it is so. This is why.
Spill blood for Khorne.
Alright, I think that should work.
Excellent.
Oh, you got a juggernaut now. Nice.
Our run shall spur an avalanche.
Hey, Rexina. Welcome, welcome. You planning on doing a Gorbad to 100 turns or something on stream, or did you already do it? Hey, Drastrix. No, I've only played Gorbad up to like turn like 10 or 15 or something. The first time I did like a first impressions type of stream, and then we did a little like science stream just on the first like 3 or 4 turns. I think I want to buff my dudes.
Power. For Khorne! A bloodbath comes. The glory of war.
Wait, so does her skill make Vanguard? It makes Vanguard for Marauders and Chaos Warriors, right? Chaos Warrior, Marauders, and Chosen. Yeah, you're cool. I feel like it should do it for Chaos Knights and Skullcrushers as well, but alas, not.
Spread ruin on them.
I demand absolute fealty.
His path shall set us free.
Skulls for the skull.
Alrighty. Oh, can we auto-resolve this? Auto-resolve for glory. We can. We can. Boom.
Violence and death.
Alright, we'll sack, get the full retreat of that.
Destruction for all.
Get this guy to...
You have my favor.
Oh fuck, I think I might have missed, might have overshot.
A glorifying act. Lord of Khorne. Kill. Maim.
Sorry.
Slaughter. War is Khorne.
Alright, 12% of
So
that.
much blood.
Yeah, that's alright.
A bloodbath comes.
Blood bespeaks his will. Tired legs will be severed. Blood is truth. This bloody trail of worship.
Blood
Behold
is
my wrath.
truth.
The glory.
Get away with another auto-resolve. Yep.
Unrelenting murder.
I'm going to town on auto-resolves in this campaign. So I think we want to keep one or both of these because they're quite good.
They died as they lived, in disgrace.
You'll die as your weakling father died.
Here, and step on the path. Idleness is always a struggle.
Alright, we'll respec this guy out so we can occupy the settlement. And Infernal Dominance is a bit shit, but he's rank 7, so...
Blood Speaker! Servants or skulls? Their choice!
Oh, what level do you unlock this at? It's pretty cool he's already got that unlocked in, like, that turn, rank 7.
Blood is the source of godhood!
Blood is the source of godhood.
We
Very,
serve the greatest
very true.
god! Rest is a trial of its own.
Have we still got the buff on? Yeah, minus 100%. Okay, cool. Can we... Can't borrow that army. Shit. Alright.
Feel my power.
Alright, I'll borrow this army.
Sorceress of Grond.
Oh, check how far it reset. Retreated.
Blood Speaker!
Oh, Khorne Gores. Nice.
Reveal your measure! Gun the throne, but do not stop!
It's all blood with Khorne. There is a lot of blood-related shenanigans going on with Khorne, that's for sure.
Drawn ever nearer!
Such meager resistance.
All right. So yeah, this one gives us +5 leadership for Marauder Horsemen, which is like pretty meh. But this one gives us +5 melee attack for Marauders faction wide, which is pretty hot.
Khorne calls, we answer!
So we'll keep that.
Reforged for murder. Nothing obstructs us. I am resting my wings.
The soul unbound!
How are the human Khorne Lords in battle? Hey, the Handsgripper, you mean the Doom Speakers? They're not super tough like the Exalted Heroes, but they've got a variety of like magical, like blood wizardry that they can do, which makes them pretty cool.
The gods smile!
Melee defense and armor with good.
Good. Now we see.
Yeah, I kind of like going with 4 of them, especially if you can get a high amount of magic resist on them, and they can kind of like cross heal each other and stuff.
My proficiency is unsurpassed.
So yeah, so basically there's this early, with my Valkia campaigns lately, there's this early phase, which is basically all about making Malekith my vassal and then setting him up as the dominant lord in this area. And then sometimes I'll disband all my armies, or other times I'll kind of keep like slowly attacking more stuff and giving that to So we're not going to, there's no Dark Fortresses down here. So we're just going to like slowly kind of fight wars down here that I'm not really that committed to, I guess, and just slowly expand Malekith's territory. But the whole point of it is not really to do anything down here. It's just to keep this area capped so I can just focus on one front. But it's sort of I don't know. That's the theory, but it's like, I'm not really focusing on one front because I'm still actually managing these armies down here. So I don't know. Maybe it's a bit, a bit silly or whatever. He took that.
Blood Speaker!
I don't know if one of these Dragon Ogres or not. They cost 400 gold per turn. Are they good? I mean, I don't know. Are they good in auto resolve, I guess? That's probably more the question. I guess we can give him a day in court. Give him a crack.
My word calls. Khorne's will commands. I have spoken. A glorifying act. Moving now.
Slaughter the sheep.
All right, now we can sell Elder Spire back to Malekith.
Stand before the supreme ruler of Nagaroth.
It's not a huge amount of cash, but it'll just help him to build up his faction even more. Sorry, Andrew, but yeah, so this is the new faction. I actually made a little video about it. It's not nothing special. It's probably more interesting if you hadn't seen anything at all. But yeah, this is him. This is his stat line. He's only got 65 armor, so he's not as badass as the Exalted Hero. But you know, he's he's decent enough combatant for a kind of cast. He's not really like, he's sort of a hybrid, you know. He's stronger than a normal caster, but he doesn't have as much armor as Chaos Sorcerers. But yeah, he's got some really nice army +abilities. Extra campaign movement range, extra post-battle loot. This Pilgrim of Skulls ability is pretty cool. -4 leadership, melee attack, aura. Extra speed and damage for your army. Physical resist for him. And Gate of Khorne, so eventually you can summon bloodletters as well, which is pretty hot. But yeah, really, this is the cool thing. Blood Sacrifice, so you can heal units. But you can heal units, but you do significant, really high damage to yourself as well. But you can reduce it with magic resistance and ward save. So yeah, it's pretty shit at first, but once you get like 90% ward save, then it's actually really cool. And Murderous Exhortations is a big AoE damaging ability that you can use to kind of like grind down blobs, and kind of do damage to blobs. I'm not sure exactly how it actually works, but it seems to do like low to moderate damage to like blobs of infantry. Kind of like Flock of Doom, I guess.
Now. I am pleased.
Exalted Bloodthirster Lords are excellent with the skill tree revamp. They give 500 barrier to demon units. That's cool. I can't get those for Valky's faction though, unfortunately.
Fight for Khorne.
We can get the demon princes, but I don't know. I don't really like demon princes, but
Gifts of Khorne.
yeah. We need one more lord here.
Blood Speaker. His path shall set us free. Murderous truth revealed. Truth is war.
I wonder if Bellico's going to backdoor me and mess me up. But yeah, I really want to play Mordheim again, but I just can't figure out a good theme. Khorne doing Zeech sorcery is funny. Well, the sorcerers worship Chaos Undivided, so they worship Khorne, but they also worship Zeech, Nurgle, and Slaanesh. So yeah, it's like I was saying, like when I first got into Warhammer, like in the 1990s, it was very like a proto Warhammer, like the Lost and the Damned, like the original Chaos books, Lost and the Damned, and what was the other one called? Anyway, like they had, like they only just came out around that time, you know, or a little bit before that. Yeah, I think at that time Chaos Undivided was more like just generic chaos, whereas now it's just very much like a kind of combination chaos thing. This guy's a problem.
Blood bespeaks his will. We serve the greatest God. The pilgrimage continues.
More Khorne goers. All right, let's come back to that in a second. Let's just have a look down here for a second. So
Spellcaster.
oh yeah, what level is this guy? Level 5. If we level this guy up to level 20, then we can steal him.
Khorne calls, we answer. Woe be... Serve in sacrifice.
Who seeks me? Spreading terror.
Brass and brimstone.
Despoil and ravage.
Yeah, we'll get those guys to go over there and take out the other army, hopefully. Now we can sell Dracula's Spire. I don't think we need... I mean, one more. Yeah, no, we don't need it anymore.
You stand before the supreme ruler of Nagaroth.
Oh, wow. 5k. That clears out all of his money, but, you know, he's my vassal, so I feel like we deserve all of his money. Mercy's Christmas Mordheim Marathon. Yeah, that does kind of roll off the tongue, doesn't it?
A winnowing at hand.
What are we going to do for Christmas? I think I'm having one day off after Christmas.
And Tull. Here and step on the path. Unbind.
What's auto resolve say? Oh, they got two. Actually, got two heroes. Auto resolve says yes. Wait, we're missing somebody.
The blood calls.
Well, this guy was in.
Yes, it is so.
There we go.
Woe be. All we take for him.
Oh, did they just kill their faction leader? Yep. Immune to desert attrition, immune to sandstorm attrition, +8 wins a magic power reserve. Okay. Cool. Wins a magic power reserve doesn't... Oh, we don't have the demonic thing like Khorne does. That's cool.
Bring ruin.
Powerful enchantress.
I don't know if we should go back and go after him or if we should just carry on.
Khorne is Khorne. Blood drives our march. Now is chaos.
Guess we'll grab some of these guys. Let them have a bit of a replenish.
Give blood, spill blood.
Move guys out so we can
We stop, yet do not rest.
get in there.
No rest, nor cease.
I must think a while.
Without pause. In wrath we wander. The soul unbound.
Alright, see how that
Blood
goes.
bespeaks his will.
I don't think this guy will be able to
Limitless power.
move down here.
The portents are good.
It'd be good if Malekith would send some troops to deal with him, though. Oh yeah, these guys are all with him as well. On a regular Khorne faction, since bonuses are based on, that's why I was looking at it after I got that. I was like, oh, does that make it, you know? But yeah, I'm not sure. So it is percentage, isn't it? I wasn't sure if it was percentage or if it was like just a flat cutoff, like 20, 40, 60 or whatever. So I was saying if it's just a flat cutoff, then the higher capacity would give you more of a buffer before you start going, you know, if you max it out before you start dropping out of max. But if it's percentage, then yeah. Well, I guess even if it's percentage, if you do have the ability to max it out, that would still give you a bigger buffer before you drop out of max. But yeah.
His path shall set us free. In ourselves.
All right. Well, I think down here is pretty. Wait up. What? When I fought that battle before, they had 2 heroes. That's weird. You guys saw that, right? When we were in the pre-battle screen, there was two masters. I thought. Some weird jankiness going on there.
Blood so easily stains the snow.
We serve in sacrifice. Does blood not warm us?
My plan was to siege that so that we could let them keep their tier 3 settlement, the tier 4 settlement. But this guy's gonna mess that up.
Agreed.
Bringer of glory.
There was 2 masters there? Yeah, I thought so. All right, let's, we'll have to fight this then, I guess.
Press on. Only the bloodthirsty.
A winnowing at hand. Give blood, spill blood. Our fury will call hailstorms. A well-favored task. March toward the bloodied flesh. Carve and cull. Khorne calls, we answer. We must walk this path.
Yeah, I wonder what he's gonna do. I wonder if he's gonna come down here or if he's gonna go over there. If he goes over there, it's kind of a problem. If he comes down here, it's not too bad.
The blood calls.
The Gore Queen.
Unbind their souls. Truth is war. We press on. Boiling. Ill-timed sacrifice.
Okay, I wanted to backspace that, but there was shit in the way. I couldn't.
There will
Couldn't
always
get
be.
it. Couldn't swing it. What a resolve loves us today.
Spare none.
You wouldn't dare!
War is Khorne. Blood is truth. His path shall set us free. The fighting pit awaits.
Very nice. All right.
Khorne's awakened. Tarry or die.
So that gives me ammunition for horsemasters. This one gives me damage. Damage on horsemasters. Yeah, I want one of those. I'm not really sure which one. I'll probably keep Dagroth and let him have Nagra.
Death comes swiftly. The bloodied flesh. By Khorne's will only. This bloody trail of worship. We serve the greatest god. I am the Harbinger, the foretoken, the one who...
It was worth a try.
They died as they
We'll just
in disgrace. Blood speaker,
we'll just put this guy here,
the soul unbound,
and we'll just leave this guy here.
slaughter of our choosing.
That should get it done. Some weirdness going on with borrowed armies this patch. Just got to figure out how to exploit it. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if it's a intentional. Well, they didn't mention it in the patch notes though. So if it's not mentioned in the patch notes, then you assume that it's a fuck up. But
Overrun the world.
But yeah, I don't
My
know.
power. Fell sorcery.
Oh, she's ready to go. I don't really need her anymore. I was going to bring her in to help out with this, but it's like, yeah, it's not.
Considering my next move.
Reforged for murder.
Maybe I should just give it back. If it's not in the patch notes, it's a surprise feature here.
Greater killing ability.
Oh yeah, I should be buffing out XP. I normally do, but I just didn't actually.
Excellent. The gods smile.
Right.
Khorne demands blood. Give blood, spill blood.
Give blood, spill blood.
All wars are won.
I was watching an interview with Sean from the Creative Assembly dev, Sean A. I can't remember his last name. And yeah, he was saying how he was talking about some of the voice lines and saying how some of the voice lines are just, you know, really cool, and you just, whenever you hear them, you just repeat them. And it's like, yeah, there's definitely a lot of cool voice lines in this game where you just, as soon as you see that, as soon as you hear them, you just like repeat them.
Blood speaker.
All right. Well, so hopefully we can catch Sigvald in a bit of a trap around here somewhere. I mean, we could vassalize him, but I think that because he's Slaanesh, we should probably keep him as a sack city and just keep murdering him over and over and over again. Find the AI does a damn good job with assassinations this patch. Never ever had my heroes die so often. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. So the idea is to keep this guy alive, so we don't want to auto-resolve, otherwise he gets wiped. So we'll fight it manually, but we'll just concede so that he gets away. I want to see the voice acting for the Slaanesh DLC. What is this Slaanesh DLC? I haven't heard anything about any Slaanesh DLC. Is there a Slaanesh DLC? What's going on with this? Is there some news that I don't know about? Is like every time somebody says Slaanesh DLC, are they meaning like the possible Slaanesh DLC that we hopefully will get next in the future? The next DLC is Slaanesh. Yeah. I mean, I get that that's what people are saying. I'm just saying, like, why do you think that? Nothing confirmed, just expectations. Ah, okay, cool, yeah. Just concede defeat. Then our hero, our lord might take a bit of auto-resolve damage, but he should survive, yeah. We got Zeech, Nurgle, Khorne, and you think they won't release Slaanesh? Well, we had a roadmap where Slaanesh was the next DLC, like, before, and it wasn't. So the roadmap that said Slaanesh was going to be the next DLC, like, that one was cancelled, right? So basically the Slaanesh DLC was cancelled. So yeah, so I don't know if that makes, so I don't know if the fact that they were planning to do Slaanesh like next, like, makes it more likely that, you know, like they were when was what was Slaanesh meant to be after? Slaanesh was meant to be after Nurgle, right? So yeah, so is the fact that it was originally planned that this DLC was going to be Slaanesh, does that mean it's more likely the next one is going to be Slaanesh? Or after Thrones of Decay? Oh, okay, yeah, but after Nurgle, Thrones of Decay, yeah. So is it more likely that Slaanesh is going to be next because it was supposed to be last, or is it more likely that Slaanesh is cancelled because it was not last? So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like, I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Is one thing.
Next one's got to be Slaanesh. Well, okay. So yes, I think probably the next one will have Slaanesh in it. But also, on the other hand, I think Slaanesh is probably like the least popular of the Chaos Gods. Like, you know, Seer's probably got some metrics saying that, like, no one likes Slaanesh, basically, you know? And so, like, if they were gonna fuck over one of the gods, then I reckon Slaanesh would be the one.
Slaughterers feel not the cold.
Oh, what the fuck?
Never.
Bellicor, you filthy prick. Yeah, well, my thought was if they do fuck over Slaanesh and they don't get another DLC, then I was thinking they might give him a free DLC Lord. You know, like, I think they probably will. I think Slaanesh probably will get a DLC. But if for some reason they decided they couldn't fit in a Slaanesh DLC, then I reckon they'll probably give Slaanesh a free DLC Lord and maybe a free DLC Hero or something like that. If they don't do Slaanesh next, the community is going to go ballistic. If they don't do Slaanesh next, a very small part of the community that gives a fuck is going to go ballistic, but most of the community won't give a shit because no one likes Slaanesh, essentially.
Blood not warm us.
You think people like Nurgle more? Like, so what are we arguing between, like, all of the least popular factions in the game? You know, it's like, oh, which one of these factions that no one gives a fuck about do people not give a fuck about more? You know, I feel like it's like that. Great Book of Grudges is a huge Slaanesh fan. Yes, Great Book of Grudges is the one and only Slaanesh fan. But yeah, I kind of think Nurgle is more popular than Slaanesh, kind of. But not in terms of the, like, in terms of the, what am I trying to say? In terms of the lore and, like, the tabletop and stuff like that, I think probably Nurgle is probably more popular than Slaanesh. I don't know. I'm not sure about that though. Actually, I have no idea. But yeah, I feel like most people probably like Nurgle better than Slaanesh. Slightly. But, like, in terms of the campaign mechanics, Slaanesh is way more fun than Nurgle. But even though Slaanesh is more fun than Nurgle in the campaign mechanics, still I think less people play Slaanesh than Nurgle. Probably. But again, I don't know. I'm just making it up.
Valkia the Bloody.
Blood Speaker. Lord of Khorne.
Fucking hell.
Khorne
Alright.
calls, we answer. Let the slaughter commence. Khorne demands.
Alright, I think
blood.
if we get a bounce off, maybe. Probably not. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see.
Bring. Kill. Bang. Slaughter.
I think Slaanesh battle-wise is one of the most fun to play. All units have a... Yeah, Slaanesh is fun in battles, but they're not. It's not very fun in campaign because you can't auto-resolve anything, and it's like, yeah. All right, now this guy better freaking retreat this time.
Skulls for the skull
There we
throne.
go. Cool. So because he retreats, we get like 35% extra movement. Wait, where's my 35% extra movement? I got fucking rolled. It didn't work at all. All right, that was a mistake.
Skulls for the skull throne.
Yeah, it's not gonna work now. Damn it.
Our wrath shall spur an avalanche.
Maybe yeah, I thought that movement, the extra movement I got from the retreat would be worth more, but it didn't really. I wasted it all trying to get back around the other side of the settlement anyway.
Shamed by retreat. Exalted of Khorne.
Chosen of Slaanesh later. Oh, you don't have to get chosen of Slaanesh. Warriors are Chaos Warriors of Slaanesh are pretty good in auto resolve. But you have to get to tier 3. I think is it tier 3 to get Chaos Warriors or tier 2? Maybe it's actually maybe it's tier 2.
Mistress of skulls.
The bloodied flesh. The pilgrimage continues.
What do you seek?
Yeah. Slaanesh doesn't have any. Slaanesh doesn't have any.
Idleness is always a struggle.
Slaanesh doesn't have any replenishment either, do they?
Blood Speaker.
Consort of Khorne.
Oh yes, we got some Chaos Warriors finally. Huzzah.
Weakness is not an option. Snow will never be a barrier to war.
Lord of Rage. Without pause. Yeah. Reveal your measure.
All right.
Blood Speaker.
Hey, check these guys out. 32% chance, but I've got a new one every turn for the last 3 turns. It's pretty cool.
Here and step on the path.
All right, the upkeep is starting to get pretty real.
Absolutely not.
Truth is war. Blood bespeaks his will. Ice calls to fire. Blood calls to steel.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
All right, she might come in handy after all.
Blood Speaker. His path shall set us free. In ourselves, the struggle. The soul unbound. Khorne calls, we answer.
Alrighty. Oh yeah, we've got that other Khorne. Wait, don't want to remove that one, I want to remove this one. And then we can put on this bad boy, plus 10 armor. Oh yeah, so I was just wondering, I hope these guys actually count as Khorne devoted.
We dream of his fire.
Mark of Khorne, yeah, cool. So these guys have got 35 armor.
We serve the greatest God.
justice.
Give blood, spill blood. Blood bespeaks his will.
Asinine mortal.
Blood is truth.
Where's a warrior? Yeah, this guy.
For Khorne.
Yeah, fuck. So it's only the exalted lords that get like the hero lords that get the armor.
Yeah.
Blood speakers don't count as dedicated to Khorne.
Our fury will call hailstorms.
Wait, I might just screenshot this. Where are we? Good feedback. Blah blah. Blood speakers don't count as devoted to Khorne in Valkia's faction.
Come and meet your death.
Units led by Chaos Warrior Lord get the +10 armor, but units in army led by Blood Speaker does not, even though he does have Arc of Khorne. Alright, cool. I've raised it.
Another skull for Khorne.
Can we have the new Khorne units with Valkia? Hey, French Navy. Yeah, we can. We've got Skull Reapers, these bad boys. We can also get Wrathmongers, the like a super elite infantry, and we can get Blood Beasts. We can get Blood Beasts, and is there something else? Yeah, we can get Blood Beasts, and we can get the Slaughter Brute as well through gifts.
We kill you. Khorne will kill your gods.
All right.
Reforged for murder.
All right, how are we doing here? Close victory, medium. That's a lot of dead dudes. Yeah, I think if we fight it manually, it should be alright.
Spill blood.
We get some more dogs maybe or anything.
Such is his will.
Alright.
War is Khorne. Clarity in Khorne.
And this guy wants the Helm of Discord. But I just that one on. And probably the Warrior Bane as well. Smart those. Blasphemous Amulets. Yep.
Rewards for the mighty. The bloodied flesh.
Armor and talisman. Yeah. All right. Whatever. That's fine.
A bloodbath comes.
Count Noctis's real name is Niklaus von Karstein. Sure is. Yeah, I'm really enjoying Khorne in this DLC because there's, you know, all this new Khorne stuff, and I really love the Khorne units. I still just really love Khorne Chosen and Khorne Chaos Warriors and Khorne Chaos Knights and Khorne Skull Crushers and stuff, even with the new units. Like, the new units are kind of cool, but I kind of love the classic ones as well. I really like the new Khorne Lord, the Blood Speaker. But yeah, I played the new Lords. They're great. They're fun. They're really fun, exciting to play. But yeah, I just want to do something a little bit more slower paced and a little bit more kind of classic Total War style. So we're going back to some classic Valkia.
For Valkia!
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of
Chaos comes! Slaves to darkness! Finch's will! The god's hero! Driven by havoc!
it's going to be a lot of dead marauders at the end of this. It might be kind of fun if we just make these guys come out the side here. We have to wait 5 minutes, but that's okay.
After we water the earth with our enemy's blood, we will drink whatever's left.
Yeah, we'll just try and wait till they're just about to pop out the side, and then we'll get up there. Yeah, so we get a bit closer, so we're not going to be running across the entire battlefield. Not that way, dickheads. Oh, it's on. I was not ready. I knew that. Fuck! I knew that was going to happen. Oh shit! We nearly got wrecked by check Calibron. You fucking rickrolled us.
To the kill! Gods above! Fury, follows my call! Tunnels of a storm!
Give me blood!
And drill her.
Give us carnage! Marauders of Khorne! Blood for the blood god! Takers of scouts! Marauders of
Just trying. The idea is just to shut down all of their ranged.
Axfather's marauders!
How do we go in here? Anyway, are we winning or what? Oh yeah, she's getting wrecked. She's getting bottled.
Invoke the blood god!
Fury of Khorne!
Yeah, Hildrun's done.
Conquest. Obliterate them.
I think we shut down almost all of their archers, so that's really good. There's still a couple archers free over here.
Exalted teacher of bloodshed.
Some magic would be good.
Putrefaction on them. Chaos sorcerer. Take this.
Just do some indiscriminate magic damage.
Takers of skull.
A few of our guys might have got caught in that one, but it's fine.
Wondrous suffering. Slaves to darkness.
Master, behold!
Gotta get the kill. Come on.
Witness my strength!
Execute her. In the back. Get her.
Khorne's
What the fuck?
blessings!
What the fuck, Valkia? Kill it. Alright.
Marauders of Khorne. Slaughter them.
Like these archers are just firing freely, which is bad. Extremely bad.
Blood speaker.
Alright, nice. Did you get her? Oh yeah. We got her. We didn't get to see it, but she won the duel.
Valkia the Bloody!
Desolation consumes all.
The Gore Queen!
Chaos sorcerer. Find me. The hammer.
Alright, not too bad. We didn't get any replenishment out of it, unfortunately. How do you not panic at minus 6,000 gold per turn? Just make sure that you've got enough gold. It's like if you had like 10,000 gold in the bank and you were at minus 53 gold per turn, like, would you panic? You know what I mean? Like, it's only minus 53 gold. You got 10,000 gold. It's going to take you like, you know, fucking forever to run out at that rate. And so yeah, it's just the same thing basically. I'm at minus 6,000, but I've got like 30,000 gold, so it's like 5 turns before I run out of money. So it's, you know, it's not like I'm not going to make any money in the next 5 turns. So what happened then? I had like 40,000 and then went back down to 27,000. Oh, it's because it's going to go up to 40,000 again once this drops in. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, see, now I'm up to 41,000. So even though I'm technically I'm at minus 6,000, I'm actually gaining money. Like, I'm not losing money. I'm getting more money every turn. Hey, yeah, sorry, Drastris, yeah. So Wrathmonger's got a buff in the in 6.0.1. They got more hit points, they got slight stat buff, and they've got flanking immunity now, which is pretty cool. Yeah, it's kind of cool, like psychologically as well, because you just want to throw your Wrathmongers in there, like you know, like the 300 Spartans, and having them just slaughter everything and not care that they get overwhelmed and surrounded on all sides.
This aids the cause of war. Valkia the Bloody. Stay idle for now.
Lord of Khorne. Blood Speaker. Lord of Rage. March to war.
I guess this guy. Once we
Dominate it. Invade.
Sleep with one eye open.
might
Bring ruin.
cornify this guy. He's got a bit of a, he had a bit of a shitty trait. Oh yeah, nice. He had a crap trait and it converted into unearthly reflexes. Now he's like a godlike warrior. What else has he got? Trophy heads. See, this sucks. Like trophy heads. Like I've already got trophy heads on everybody, so that's a waste. But yeah, that's alright. He got unearthly reflexes though. That's pretty nice. Make him a good duelist. You've been playing a lot of Arbal. Holy crap, he's fun. Yeah, you're really enjoying the teleporting, jumping around everywhere and stuff.
In disgrace. Death to laggards.
We should have left him in
Bringer
replenishment
of
range.
glory. Reforged for murder.
Blood speaker.
Sword maiden of the blood god.
Alright, let's get... those guys in here. And... we'll give him a Nyrith. Yeah, teleporting around, pop in the net, +10 marks, kill a target, then going somewhere else, tons of fun. Yeah, I really like teleporting, like finding somewhere to teleport where there's like 4 or 5 armies nearby each other, so you can just like bounce around and kill them all and get, you know, heaps of skulls. Alright, something like that. Then we'll try...
Mistress of skulls. Het woman.
In the cold, we dream of his fire.
Consort of Khorne.
Our offering to you, Khorne.
Yeah, I'm trying to just
Bringer
bolster
of
up these
glory.
like busted ass units to, so they can
Carnith's awakened.
carry on.
The Gore Queen. There will always be blood. Reforged for murder. Mistress of skulls.
Alright, this is pretty good. These guys can upgrade to be Chaos Warriors.
They died as they lived, in disgrace. Excellent.
He was undercover. We never realized secretly. It was the red part. It was Wraith all along. Yeah, the trade hunting's fun.
Flesh.
I just find the trade hunting's really fun, but then I don't know. I keep getting kind of waylaid by spending all my energy on the blood hosts, and then it kind of tires me out, and it kind of makes me can't be bothered playing like the Arbal. Jumping around with Arbal part is fun, but yeah, the blood host part keeps like sapping my will to live, and then I stop the campaign.
Excellent.
Sorry, not sapping my will to live. That's a little bit over the top. It, you just, yeah, just get a bit of campaign fatigue, I think, from moving all the blood hosts every turn. And not really caring about them.
Greater killing ability.
His path shall set us free. Murderous truth revealed.
All right. Now, are they still in there? Yeah, they're still in there.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Yes.
We kill you. Khorne will kill your gods.
Yeah, I might just move these guys up to take him out, and we'll just leave him behind. Unfortunately, these armies are pretty weak.
Now is chaos. A well-favored task. Kill in Khorne or die in damnation.
Oh, I forgot to put this guy back into the settlement to get the replenishment. Lame. Oh. It is what it is. I'll grab one more lord here as well.
Are you a god? Yes, my ruinous power.
And then we can sell the rock. We can sell that.
Words have great power. The power over life and death, for example.
But yeah, I don't think I'll probably be streaming over Christmas. What day is it? 18th. That's only a week till Christmas. Yeah, I'll probably be streaming on Christmas, I would imagine. Although, you know, I might start late or something. I don't know. We'll see how we go. But yeah, I'm definitely having a day off like about a few days after Christmas because we're having like a going up to the country, gonna do some cooking and stuff. Gonna go up the day before and do some prep work for the family dinner thing. 4 lords up there already.
Ice coals to fire. Blood coals to steel. Drawn ever nearer.
If this guy sorry. I'm just a bit like, I'm really still pissed off about Bellicor stealing that settlement.
Victory.
Wanker.
Consecrated in blood.
We need more dudes, hey.
Blood speaker.
We need some more Chad warriors to come and help us in this fight against evil Slaanesh.
War is Khorne. We wander on the cusp. You cannot deny my call.
Alright, looks pretty good.
In ourselves, the struggle.
Alright, nice. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not really that interested in Slaanesh. Well, I don't know. If Slaanesh does get an actual DLC, and they do the same thing they did with Khorne and Nurgle, which is that they gave them like there's one Demon Lord and one Mortal Lord. And yeah, if they have a Mortal Lord that's kind of like a warrior type dude, I don't even know who that would be.
We dream of his fire.
But yeah, I might be into that.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
But if it's like Deshala or something, like, which I think would be, yeah, see, Deshala, like, if it's like Deshala or something, like, Deshala's like a weird fucking snake looking dude, like, doesn't really, I don't really dig it, you know? I want somebody like Village, you know, that's at least like looks like a bulky Chad. Even if he's got like one tentacle crab claw arm or something going on like that, or his like face is, you know, he's like got a half, I don't know, whatever, some weird Slaanesh going on. But you know, he's basically still like a big warrior dude. I could dig that, but I don't know if there are any such heroes to draw on.
And step on the path.
So yeah, so Slaanesh. So for me personally, Slaanesh doesn't really.
Sword Maiden of the Blood God.
He's not really a big draw.
Lord of Khorne.
Bringer of glory. Sculpt. Behold my wrath.
Yeah, that's it. Sigvald's already my guy, but he's like House Warriors. But yeah, I'd love it if there was like I like the Slaanesh warrior. Like the Slaanesh warrior lord looks really cool, I reckon. If there was like a champion that looked a bit like a legendary lord that looked a bit like him, I'd be into it.
Spill blood for Khorne.
I wish they could do a Chaos Lord that like started off as like an Empire Lord, and then you could like you start off as like a you know, an Empire nobleman or whatever, like, you know, not the Elector Count, but like the, you know, like another rival family that could have been the Elector Count, but you know, the dominant house, like, you know, always beats you out of it or whatever, and then you have the option to like slowly like devote yourself to Slaanesh and become, you know, become all corrupted and shit. That'd be cool.
We dream of his fire. Give blood, spill blood.
A bloodbath comes.
For the Ex-Father.
The glory of war.
Guess we better fight it manually. Otherwise, everybody's gonna. Not really that much stuff gonna die, but That's my Norska fantasy. Decide which god you want to devote to, and it actually matters. Yeah, it'd be good if Norska got like chaos, like Khorne units unlocked and stuff. Maybe not like, doesn't have to be like super high tier, but it'd be cool if they could just at least get like Khorne Marauders and like Nurgle Marauders and stuff unlocked if you devote to a certain god. Maybe like Wrathmongers and Skull Reapers could be like a Norscan thing. I don't know. They're more like Chaos Warriors, I think, but yeah. But yeah, I was sort of thinking, yeah, I don't know, if they just gave Norska some Chaos shit, it would be kind of a bit of a cop out, but it would at least make Norska, you know, better. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know much about the lore of Norska from Norska's point of view. Like, I've read like a shit ton of Empire books. So Norska features a lot in Empire books as like the kind of, you know, just unruly hordes of barbarians, basically, that the you know, noble and disciplined Empire lords. What the fuck? Is one of my lords like stuck or something? Oh yeah, these guys. They're like stuck or something. There's meant to be 32 of them, but there's only 5. That's weird. Oh, this guy as well. He's like stuck or something. Oh no, there's like... Oh, what? What the fuck is going on? So this guy, for some reason, this guy can only move to certain specific locations on the map. Am I doing something weird here? What's going on? All right. Well, that guy's not. He's not really going to be involved in this particular scenario. Whatever. Doesn't matter. We don't need him. We don't need him. He's obviously a coward. That's why he's not joining the fight. It's a yeah, cowardice. It's a terrible malady. It's rife.
Making ground!
I think Norska never had an army because Norska is not a faction. Like Norska is just part of Chaos basically. Well, not even really. Yeah, that's right. Like Norska isn't really a faction, you know, like it's just more of a background faction, you know. It's just like Norska is just where the Chaos Warriors come from, you know what I mean? It's not really like a major faction in the lore or anything. It's essentially just made up by Creative Assembly to be a faction in this game. But yeah, but it is in the lore though. But yeah, like I said, I've mainly just read Empire books, and yeah, Norska features quite a lot in the Empire books. Whenever there's Chaos Warrior attack, you know, there's always like hordes of Norskans, and they're kind of like the weak troops that just kind of suicide themselves in. They're scary. They have a scary charge, but once their charge is they're like kind of like Celtic warriors, you know. That once their charge is like exhausted, they tend to like fold because of their inferior discipline and that kind of thing. Not very coordinated attack there, but you know, whatever. What the fuck is that? Is that witch elves slaughtering my trolls? Jesus. Oh, it's probably Dark Conduit again, wasn't it? Yeah, I wouldn't have thought they would have done that well because they're yeah, it's like Norska always existed in the Warhammer Fantasy universe, but it was just never a faction. Like you said, yeah, like I said, never had an army book. It was never really a faction or anything. But so as far as I know, like I'm aware that there's other source material other than what I've read. But I'm saying as far as I'm aware from just what I've read, Norska basically is just, you know, barbaric tribesmen that basically show up en masse to invade the Empire every now and again, you know, as part of Chaos armies and stuff, and then they just get used as cannon fodder essentially by the Chaos Warriors. But also they do like a bit of raiding and stuff like that, and they also do a bit of trading with some parts of the Empire and stuff as well. But that's sort of basically it. That's pretty much all I knew about them until Warhammer. And then in Warhammer, it's like, oh, they've got all these monsters and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, in none of the books that I've ever really read was there much mention of like monsters and stuff, like Norscan monsters particularly. It was more just like, you know, Chaos hordes and the Norscan. There's like Chaos warriors. There's a bunch of whole Chaos stuff. Then there's Beastmen and Norskans, and the Beastmen and Norskans are just the Chaos cannon fodder that they send in, like basically. Norska is basically a country, and in a game you're playing as the normal people and not the chosen. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Hey, friend of Yoda, welcome, welcome, welcome.
This aids the cause of war.
Did I forget to...
A misplaced word
Fuck.
will mean your death. Pray, speak.
What the fuck? I forget. Oh, they. Oh, motherfucker! They've taken this settlement over here. Oh, fuck! She's at war with Lithanar, so she could lose. God damn it! Oh, fuck!
Khorne is pleased this day.
Sorry. God damn it!
Blood Speaker.
Valkia the Bloody.
This bloody trail
All
of
right,
worship.
fuck it. Yeah, so I wanted to vassalize Hellebrand, but she somehow outsmarted me by going over and invading Lithanar's territory. And so this is not her last settlement, so we can't confederate, we can't vassalize her. Sorry, not confederate, vassalize. No, that's all right.
Yes, it is so. Blood Speaker.
I guess we're gonna have to go back and deal with Sigvald at some point. I'm sort of thinking if we just pile enough units onto him, maybe we can take him out with that.
Blood Speaker. We serve the greatest god.
The Gore Queen. Stay idle for now.
Blood is truth. Ah!
Het woman.
Ah! Death comes swiftly. The time is not right. Ah!
Yeah, alright, that's alright. That looks alright, I guess. Right.
In the cold, we dream of his fire.
You would do well to kneel before me.
Alright, I guess we'll sell this crap to our
I will.
vassal here.
Of course.
If the Helm of Draeska kills Arbal on the end turn, would my campaign end? Well, as far as I'm concerned, it wouldn't count because he didn't lose in battle. It's only if he loses in battle that he should like end. But yeah, but if I was you, I would definitely not put the Helm of Draeska on Arbal, because if the Helm of Draeska kills him and he's out for like 15 turns, then your campaign's over anyway, right? You know what I mean? Like, are you gonna just keep playing an Arbal campaign with no Arbal for 15 turns? So yeah, if you get the Helm of Draeska, I'd just recruit a new lord that's like level 1 and just give it to that. Just a new lord that's got a really good trait, you know, like unearthly reflexes or something. Give it to him. If he gets the trait, then give the helm to somebody else. If he dies, just give the helm to somebody else and keep going, you know. 15 turns is 3/4 of an Arbal campaign. Yeah, 15 turns is the entire campaign for me. Vlad's trait and one of the blue line wound reductions. Yeah, so that's still only going to get it down to like 11 turns, I think. If Vlad's trait even works. I guess it would. Yeah, I mean, up to you, man. But yeah, I feel like you probably... I mean, it depends what sort of campaign you're playing. If you plan on playing like 150 turn campaign or something, then I guess it's worth it. But in the average campaign, it's just too many turns. Well, for me, anyway.
Blood Queen. Speak while you can. My understood.
Bring ruin.
Ah! Victory! Consecrated in blood!
Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to fucking fight him at some point.
The soul unbound! Reveal your measure! Idleness is always a struggle.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Blood Speaker! Khorne calls, we answer!
Alright, see how that goes.
Chieftain of the tribe.
I'll try and give the experience to these
Supreme
guys.
Sorceress of Grond. Wickedly depraved. Cower before my might.
Reckon you could paint the map by 150? Yeah, I reckon you could easily paint the map by 150.
Sent by the serpent.
Like by turn 13 I had 32 armies or something like that, but it was like,
The weak shall fall.
but it sort of goes up, well, maybe not exponentially, but it goes up like pretty fast, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. You can probably get like 1 or 2 new blood hosts from Arbal every turn, but then for every 5 blood hosts you've got, they're creating 1 extra blood host every turn as well. So once you get, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. You could probably maths it out.
The Dark Convent. We have lives to end. I want this place searched.
I didn't realize that she's in red. She's wearing my Khorne colors. She needs to have a sandwich or something.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Wipe them out.
Who seeks me? I must think a while.
You'd be incredibly impressed if you saw somebody do that in 50 turns. I'd be impressed that anybody could be fucked playing a Skull Taker or an Arbal campaign for 50 turns.
Hear their screams.
Spread ruin on them. Blood Speaker!
Legend has an extremely high resilience for doing extremely boring shit that you can just in order to like pull off something crazy.
Ruinous powers!
I don't think anybody will ever do that with Malice because no one else would have the mental fortitude to be able to sit there and do it.
Blood bespeaks his will! Here we glimpse his plan. Without pause.
Painting the whole world is not really, it's not really a difficulty thing. It's just fucking boring. It's just like, why do it?
His path shall set
So that you can
us
get a
free.
screenshot and post it on Reddit at the end? Like, fuck. I mean, I guess that's cool.
They will be dominated.
Tedious, yeah, tedious is the word. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you enjoy that sort of stuff, then good for you. Like I do like to grind stuff. I do like to grind a bit in games and stuff like that, which other people probably find boring or whatever. So it's like, yeah, whatever gets those dopamine ticks for you, you know. I'm not gonna poo-poo it. But yeah, just for me personally, yeah. But yeah, no, I sort of take it back. No, it is a cool achievement, and you know, I would also be impressed, you know, if somebody did a whole map paint. I would be pretty impressed. But yeah, I just probably wouldn't do it myself because my resistance to boredom is not that high. But yeah, but it's the thing, like sometimes you get into a mood where you just, you know, every step gives you a little bit like that feeling of you're like leveling up and powering up and getting closer and closer and whatever. I can kind of dig that. I could imagine that, you know, being a thing. But yeah.
Serve in sacrifice.
For me personally, I like stuff that sort of gives me a bit of a feeling of some sort of a storyline developing or something, you know? And yeah, it just, I find for myself, like, once you start trying to paint the map, like, you get to a certain point where, I don't know, like there's a point earlier on in the game where you have these like epic showdowns with enemy factions and you're worried you might not win and you're trying to, you know, rally all your forces to fight them and stuff like that. But then you get to this point, like somewhat later in the campaign, where you're just spamming out this, like you're just printing out like template armies. You don't really give a shit whether they die, you just send more of them, you know, or you do care if they die, but it's like you don't care about them personally kind of thing, you know what I mean? It's just like, if it dies, God, I have to make another one and make it move across the campaign map. And you come across a new enemy, you don't really care about who the enemy is or anything, you just wipe them out as well, you know, you just kind of roll over everything. Like, I don't know, it's just, it just changes, the character of it changes from being more personal and like tense, I guess, to being more like industrial, you know, you're just grinding your way through it. And that's usually the, you know, when I'm, or even when I'm approaching that point, that's usually when I lose interest a bit.
Sweet murder.
How we going anyway? 10 turns till we get our extra gift. Oh wait, oh, extra gift of Khorne. Fuck, that's not the one I want. God damn it. Yeah, I didn't actually want that. I want one of these ones. 22 turns. Yeah, Relentless Robe. I don't really care about Relentless Robes that much. $17 turns to get Exalted Hero capacity, which should be not bad. 22 turns to get Demon Mounts. I need some technology. I gotta start stealing some technology badly. Legend did a Wood Elf Total War campaign where he was so much in debt that he did integer overflow and the money went positive. That's awesome.
The soul unbound. Khorne is pleased this day. Ah!
Excellent. Sword Maiden of the Blood God.
Yeah, it was there's some Hearts of Iron Vigor Loss reduction. Yeah, somebody was telling me they always go for it. Yeah, I wonder if there's any way to like test how good it is. I'd really like to like see a visual, like, you know, just explanation of that, you know, seeing whether the Vigor Loss reduction actually helps or not. I mean, obviously it helps, but I mean, like how much it helps, and like, you know, it's like, it's kind of good with the way that they've they show the Vigor Loss stat penalties on the in battles now, because it's like, because you can obviously, so you can see what the effect it is, but it's like with like with a lot of things like that, like Vigor Loss, for example, like I think it's one of those things where it's not so much like you need it explained to you to understand how it works. It's like you need to see it working in like a variety of different situations over time in order to kind of like understand it, you know what I mean? Like you can sort of know what it is, but you don't really understand it unless you kind of see it like over a period of time, I feel like, with some things.
Agreed. Mortals will quail. A glorifying act.
Some Khorne corruption spread around. Shocktech Mountain. No, do I actually want to keep that? Probably not.
Revel in this glorious slaughter.
Showing the effects of Vigor was the biggest change in the patch. Yeah, it was really good. Hey, Durastrix. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, so it's like we don't need somebody to explain how it works. You need to see how it works in multiple different situations to actually understand like the effect of it. You know what I mean? Like, so like you're not wrong. Like that is how it works. And yes, the longer it takes to get exhausted, the better. Like that is not wrong, right? But like there's a lot more to take into consideration than that to actually understand the actual effectiveness of it, you know? So like, yeah, like if you have like 2 units fighting each other 1v1 and they're both identical units, they're identical tiredness, and one of them has Hearts of Iron, so they have 15% slower you know, Vigor Loss reduction, then that unit will get tired slower. But like, you know, if the other unit gets a better charge on them than this unit, or if their models don't line up correctly and the other like unit gets a better like matchup in the models and stuff, that probably will matter a fucking lot more. You know what I mean? Like the 15, like honestly, my guess is that the 15% Vigor Loss reduction is going to make like no fucking difference at all. Like no noticeable difference. Like the variation will be so tiny you wouldn't even be able to tell. But like, maybe I'm wrong, but I assume that's probably the case. But but the situation where it would be the most visible out of any possible situation, you know, would probably be that where you have 1v1. But the thing is, you don't have 1v1s in campaign, you know? You have like 3v1s and you have like 3v2s and blah, blah, blah. And like, yeah, and also like cavalry is a big deal, because cavalry can pull out and actually regenerate their stamina and stuff like that. So the 15% extra time will let them like run around longer before they get tired, and you know. But the thing is with cavalry, if you're in the position where you're doing that stuff, you usually can just pull them out anyway. So you can just wait 15% longer for them to get, you know, for them to freshen up. Like, so it doesn't really matter at all. And it's like, yeah, so do you know what I mean? Like there's all these different scenarios and combinations and everything, like, and you know, like, yeah, you can like explain how Vigor Loss works, but I think being able to visually see the stats, you know, in all these different situations is going to actually kind of really educate everybody so they actually know and actually understand how Vigor works, you know, which is totally different from just having it explained to you, you know what I mean? So anyway, I guess what I'm saying is it's just really good. it's really good that we can now see it. I guess is the short version.
What do you seek?
Destruction for all.
That is the short version. Can we make these guys our vassals?
Blood for the blood god. Brass and brimstone. Dominance. The gods die.
I was specifically saying if you're cycle charging a unit. I was specifically meaning if you're cycle charging a unit around, like if you've got the enemy in like defensive stance, so you can just fuck around with cavalry forever or whatever. Then you can just wait longer in between cav charges and stuff. It doesn't take long for units to get tied in melee, so I think it only matters if you can stack multiple vigor bonuses. Yeah, that's the thing. 15% is kind of fuck all, I think. But then there's all these other things. So then if you've got like a character that's got an ability that gives you plus 1% vigor per second for like 30 seconds or whatever, then you can like keep charging their vigor back up. So then like if they're getting tired slower, but you're charging their vigor back up, then you're going to see in that situation, you're going to see it matter more. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. But anyway, yeah. So I think it's just going to be, I think it's just going to be a good educational tool, I guess.
Boiling ruin. A glorifying act.
Oh, here we go. This is what I wanted. Salt. Can we actually hold this somehow? Maybe. We kind of want this one as well, don't we?
The blood. Ruby. Worldly means to godly ends. Now, bring ruin. Forward unto slaughter. You have my favor. Now, a glorifying act.
Respec him out. Get another guy in to capture it.
Blood Speaker. Blank, pitiless son, a benediction.
Well,
The brazen roar
yeah, Josh said, I think the skill only matters in scenarios of battles where there's at least 40 enemies, otherwise it's not even worth the skill points, so you probably want to get it as one of the last ones. Well, yeah, I don't know. That's, well, you know, when it's worth spending the point on it, that's like a whole other topic of conversation. But yeah, but the point I was trying to make is, it like, vigor loss matters a different amount in every different situation. You know, and that's what I'm trying to say. Like, it's not like a simple thing where, you know, you're like, oh, 15% vigor loss reduction will make your unit 15% better. Okay, that's great. I'll do that. It's not like that. It's like 15% vigor loss reduction will matter either not at all or quite a lot or somewhere in between, you know, like, you know, in different situations. And that's what I was sort of saying, like, being able to actually see the stats, like, in battle, like, being able to actually see those stats there visually will, like, allow you to kind of get more of an understanding of just how vigor works, basically, you know, in general.
Truth is war.
Which what we're doing right now, just talking about the stats and everything, doesn't do that, you know.
Our offering to you.
Actually, I might just occupy it with this guy.
Blood is truth.
I don't know if we're going to be able to take this settlement down, but we can try.
This is wise.
Is he fucking? 142. Is 142 like dead? Yep. pretty much. Cool. All right, well, we might be able to auto-resolve. We're going to just chug it through with our
His blood
lords.
shall set us free.
Another one there.
Give blood, spill
Hopefully that'll get it
blood.
done. Restore strength from a Royal Horseman is pretty cool. Yeah, why not? Let's do it.
Dominate.
Oh, do you reckon these two armies would be able to kill the Skaven? Probably not. Maybe. I don't know, maybe.
Moving out.
All-powerful sorceress.
There's a lot of Skaven there, but they're also probably
I will continue later.
just Skaven slaves, so...
Ready. Spread ruin on them. You dare. A glorifying act. Are you a god? What? Spread ruin on them. Blood bespeaks his will.
No, here we go.
The soul unbound.
He's in there again. I want to take him out.
War is Khorne. You cannot deny my call. We serve the greatest god. Weaklings hold our progress. Kill in Khorne or die in damnation.
All right, we'll put
The bloodied flesh.
All right, we'll leave this guy here in ambush. We will...
Now is chaos.
Consort of Khorne, with my absolute word, there will always be blood.
Time
Oh,
and
shit.
toll.
Oh, shit. That's a lot of dudes.
Bringer of glory.
Oh, no. I think we've... I think it's then that he realized that he'd fucked up.
Blessings of Khorne. Does blood not warn
Fuck,
us?
I was not expecting that at all. I should have been expecting it, but I was not.
Khorne calls, we answer.
Who seeks me?
Well, this is what happens when you talk too much and you don't concentrate on what you're doing.
Blood calls to steal. In the cold, we dream of his fire. I think not.
Blood so easily stains the snow.
Wish we could get some more movement out of her somehow. I guess we could...
No.
I agree only with butchery.
Our wrath shall spur an avalanche.
The Gore Queen.
Fuck, what the fuck am I gonna do here? I'm screwed.
Snow will never be a barrier to war.
Tired legs will be severed.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of to do really is try for an ambush
Mistress of
and hope for the best.
Only the bloodthirsty.
Yeah, we might get away with it. Actually, we should probably start going for halberds. Actually, probably just halberd everybody. I love how you can just convert you guys from halberds and back into dual wield and whatever.
No, scum! His path shall set us free! Truth is war! Give blood, spill blood! Your lots are drawn! My axe shall taste blood! Blood is truth! A galling delay! Never! Sheesh! In Khorne's name! Blood bespeaks
This guy's gonna have
will.
to speak out.
Consort of Khorne. Bloodshed awaits.
This is, yeah, so in order to try and save him, I'm really going to sacrifice Valkia as well. We're going to lose everything.
Beyond your
But,
comprehension.
maybe not.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond, who seeks the Dark Convent?
Oh, this guy's not at war with Sigvald. What an absolute wanker. How about we'll trade you a settlement for it? Nagra? There you go.
At once.
All right. Now we're looking a little bit better. It's still looking pretty bad though.
Never!
Feel my power.
Wait up, did I just
Sorceress of the
what?
Dark Convent.
Didn't I just what? What did I just do? What did I just do?
Words with you. At least make it quick.
Didn't I? Didn't I just trade them a settlement to go to war with Sigvald? Maybe I didn't. Maybe what did I do? Did I just trade? What did I do then? I thought I did. That was weird. Did I just have a brain fart then and do something random, or you definitely did? Yeah. Okay. All right. Well. Okay. They just fucked me. They just fucked me. I just got real estate scammed by fucking Grond. I think they. Yeah. It's weird.
Sheesh!
What do you want? Does your triad come to me for succor? You'll find...
You know, I just thought we could maybe try a peace out with Sigvald, but nah.
Sorceress
I was
of the
planning on
Dark
using these
Convent.
guys to take out, I was planning on using these guys to take out,
We serve the greatest God! War is Khorne! By Khorne's will only! The bloodied flesh! His path shall set us free! Truth is war! Death to laggards! Khorne calls, we answer! Rest is a trial of its own!
Alright, this is pretty awkward, but
Even here,
we shall
Khorne's fury is red
we shall
hot.
see. actually give it to him. Talismans. Probably go get rid of those. Talisman of Preservation, very nice. We don't need that though.
The gods.
Reforged for murder.
Yeah, there's nothing we can switch him out for that's better.
Slaughter begets reward.
Alright, you're about as geared as we're gonna get. Alright, let's just hope. I mean, it's a bit of luck involved in this one, I think. But might be alright. So
I think not.
yeah, I think this might work out okay, maybe. Because I don't think he see if he initiates.
Yes, it is so. The gods spiral.
Blood Speakers are great for giants and Dragono units. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you can heal them. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like having them with Wrathmongers as well, like I showed in that video, because then you've got like a tough block of dudes that surrounding them to keep them safe. Because they're not that great in melee.
War is Khorne. The bloodied flesh.
Path to Glory. How much glory have we got? Oh yeah, we got good.
Lord of endless slaughter. War summons me. An artifact of ruin.
All right, let's see what's gonna happen to Valkia.
Awakened.
Hopefully this is gonna work out all right.
Weakness is not an option. Hetwoman.
I think so. Is it two? No, it's yeah. All right. Let's see what's gonna happen.
With rage.
Oh, if he occupies that, that would be glorious. But of course, he does not occupy it.
To annihilate your
Wanker.
kind.
Oh, fuck. All right. Sorry. Oh man, this war is turning into a real pain in the ass.
Ice cold Sapphire.
A real pain in the ass.
Truth is war. Such is
All right,
his
so
will.
we've got Sigvald caught, but his army is probably too much for us to handle.
Blackguards!
Give blood, spill blood. Blood bespeaks his will.
Unless,
In the cold, we dream of his fire. Our fury will call hailstorms. We serve the greatest god.
yeah, so we definitely don't have the armor bonus, do we? What are these things called? Gifts. And what's that gift called? Death's Bounty? Is that the one? No, Annihilator's Armor.
Only the strong.
So, what do you reckon about this
His path shall
plus
set us
this
free.
plus this plus this?
True
Taking out
power
that.
unleashed.
Kind of feel like that could work.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Only if we get auto result though.
Ready.
If I have to fight it manually, then it's all, we cancel the whole
The
deal.
soul unbound. War is Khorne. The bloodied flesh. No rest nor cease. Idleness is always a struggle. Our wrath shall spur an avalanche. Galling delay.
Nice. All right.
A
And this
well-favored
is Chad.
task.
Get in there as well.
In wrath we wander. Run or crawl, but do not stop.
No, not get in there. Love the accent of the blood speakers. Yeah, that sounds pretty
Truth
cool.
is war.
All right, we can't. Hang on a sec.
Snow will never be
I feel like we
barrier
could
to
almost do it
growth.
just with what we've got already. We don't really need to add any more stuff.
Give blood, spill blood.
But maybe we need a bit more.
Khorne calls, we answer.
Just chuck in a couple extra bits.
Ice colds to fire. Blood colds to steel.
All right,
Blood is true.
got no magic and no magic items or anything. We get. Oh yeah, let's get this guy in 7.
Lord of Khorne, thirst for battle. Rewards for the mighty. Aid me in slaughter. In the cold, we
All right.
dream. of
Hopefully this
his
is gonna
fire.
work. And I don't have to fight the battle manually. Huzzah! Now, see, now decisive victory. So I feel like now I did overkill. Didn't need anywhere near that many dudes.
Slaughter!
It was a waste.
Come, take this sacrifice.
The cold is unnoticeable in the heat of battle.
They will be dominated. Never stop.
Bringer of glory.
This guy can't make it? Oh, that's lame.
First for battle.
This guy can make it though. Okay. So this guy
Blood for the blood god.
goes like that. And we get some terror happening.
Kill, maim, slaughter.
Blood donations, yeah.
Mistress of Skulls. The Gore Queen.
Yeah, put this guy here.
Sword Maiden of the Blood God.
And then hopefully this guy will well, hopefully he'll fight, but he'll probably retreat. So we got 4% movement left after we hit
Skulls
him.
for the Skull Throne.
That gives us an extra 30% or whatever.
Hetwoman.
But
Glory of slaughter. Yes, my ruinous power.
yeah, so now we put this guy here.
Move.
Then he respects out. In exchange for this guy.
Heal Khorne's ways, brothers.
And then this guy is gonna retreat. Oh, I can just auto-resolve the whole lot. I mean, I feel like we could do it better than that though, right?
Shamed by retreat. Lord of war. Pursuit of slaughter.
Right, then we're gonna siege this guy.
Serve in sacrifice.
And we get this guy around the back here.
Khorne commands. I go.
And Valkia
Consort of Khorne.
and smash this guy. Should be a easy battle.
For the Blood God.
Beautiful. 6.8k. Gotta take the
Blood
money.
for the Blood God.
Hey Dimitri. Yeah, we're on ultra size, yeah. Alright, and then finally we can hit this.
Consecrated blood.
Actually, what's the settlement size? 2, 3. Yeah, so we want to occupy that.
The blood
Glorious.
calls.
Glorious auto-resolve power.
Servants
So we're going to
of
occupy this so we
skulls.
keep it at tier 2.
Their choice. We serve the greatest god. I'll slaughter in your name.
And unearthly reflexes, not bad. Okay, so Sigvald has been put in his place a little bit. But now we've got Bellicor still to deal with. It's really inconvenient because I didn't want to have to go around both sides. But now we're gonna have to go around both sides,
There will
so
always be blood. Tarry or die. Reforged for murder. Karnith's awakened. Sword Maiden of the Blood God.
We are Karnith's chosen.
There will always be blood. Mistress of
Right.
Skulls.
Upgrade these guys to Chaos Warriors. Some Chad halberds.
Reforged for murder.
I feel like we could probably force march our way through.
The soul unbound. We wait for Khorne. The gods smile.
Check out all the melee infantry they've got. Like a massive page. Massive solid page just full.
Aid me in slaughter.
Khorne's awakened. I demand absolute fealty.
Got all our army abilities already. Actually, I'll get the training, so I don't have to worry about that. You don't have to worry about it switching back and forth all the time. Oh, what the hell? So we got Aura of Chaos gives me soul resistance, and we got Thick Skin that gives me soul resistance as well. Is that new? God, they didn't used to have two different missile resistance abilities, did they? It's weird because they don't actually really need it. It'd be good if you could get that on the Blood Speakers or the cultists, so that you could not get shot to crap when you're on the War Shrine. They don't really, yeah, they don't really need missile resistance anyway. I tend not to worry about missile resistance too much unless I'm on a character that's got like a large mount or something.
Armaments worthy of Khorne. Sword Maiden of the Blood God.
I don't want to force march her, but maybe I should just be careful since I almost got my campaign fucking ended last turn from being a bit uncareful.
Live to fight. Fight for Khorne. Khorne is pleased this day. Death comes swiftly. Blood bespeaks his will. Without pause. By Khorne's will only.
Oh, well, can we not own this? Fuck.
Beyond compare.
I'm like, why aren't I getting replenishment? Like, because you're in enemy
shall set
territory.
us free.
What is your dark purpose?
The bloodied flesh. Tired legs will be severed.
Alright, I don't think he's going to be in range to wreck me here, but I guess we'll find out presently.
For chaos.
Hells yeah, more stuff. More stuff to recruit. Let's go.
Blood speaker. Blood speaker. My word calls. Will commands.
Oh yeah, sweet. So we can take out these guys.
As hot as my rage. The lots are drawn. Brass and Ruby. Boiling ruin. Here and step on the path. Yes, my ruinous powers. Give blood, spill blood. Roar. fight is beyond.
How's this? Pyrrhic. Brutal. At least our giant lives. That's the main thing.
Heed the call.
These other warriors, they gladly give their lives for Khorne.
Time and toll. Unpop. Serve in sacrifice. All we take for him. Slay! Lord of Khorne!
Glory.
Truth is war! Death to laggards!
Do we have to talk to them, Nestra? It is but a moment of your time, Arahan.
I was hoping I could maybe make some sort of a deal with them. The minus 281 probably indicates that we cannot. Bloodspeaker said tired legs will be severed when you force march. Yeah, that's right. So it's like he's basically saying that if anyone complains about having tired legs when they're force marching, then he'll cut off their legs.
To you, Khorne.
Yeah, I was a bit confused by that at first. As I was like, I mean, from a practical standpoint, if people's legs are tired and that's a problem, maybe it's slowing down the march, and then you sever their legs, that will probably reduce speed more than the tired legs, you know, because then they'll just be like bloody stumps kind of wriggling along.
War and slaughter. Khorne demands blood. Thirst for battle. Gifts of Khorne. Agreed. Mortals will quail.
They just use their chat arms to pull themselves along. Lol. Is this settlement got a garrison in it as well? Oh my fucking god. How many freaking rats are there in this situation? Alright. So this guy can make it all the way there, so that's fine. This guy can go this way. And then this guy can go here. And this guy. And this little piggy.
Despoil and ravage.
Bring ruin.
Oh yeah, I'm kind of raiding with them, but you know, it will be kind of considered an act of treachery, though.
Good.
I'm not sure if does it actually matter if you cancel them for the agreements first or not. I think if you cancel the agreement first, then you wait one turn. It actually helps quite a lot. But I'm not sure if just canceling like the canceling them helps at all. But you know, very low. Yeah, it's hard. You can't really tell if it's very low because very low is the lowest that'll display, but it's not the lowest that it goes. Like you can be very low, like, you know, 0 reliability, but you can be very low minus 50 reliability, or you can be very low minus 17,000 reliability. You know, you don't really know where you are until you come back up to low.
I submit. Yes. Enslave the sons. Tremble, weaklings.
Peerless, seeking entertainment.
This is wise. You have my favor.
Well, so thrilling. Think again.
Destruction for all.
To their graves.
The portents are good.
No, that gets it done, I guess. Unfortunately, we lose our 2 heroes. And our other lord. What level is he? He's only level 1. That's fine. Khorne cares not from whence the blood flows. Well, I feel like we got pretty good value out of those armies. We need the money? Not really. Alright, that'll bolster our forces down here.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Only get 2 turns. I'll just give them their army back since I've already basically destroyed it.
Lord of Rage.
Already figured out how to enable Confederation for Tomb Kings and Vampire Coast? You mean like by modding it? Okay, yeah. I don't know, I kind of like factions that don't have Confederation, and I like not confederating with factions that do as well.
Unbound.
Just, I feel like it just has so much more character and flavor when you have different, like, different factions.
Is the source of godhood.
I wish there was a bit more, yeah, I do wish diplomacy was a bit more meaty though, but I really like the idea of there being other factions of your same race, particularly that you can, and you kind of trying to coordinate with them and stuff.
In ourselves, the struggle. You stand before the supreme ruler of Nagaroth. Blood bespeaks his will.
Yeah, I think I need to keep more settlements so I can keep the Khorne corruption up. This is just like, yeah, like here I've got, like, the Khorne corruption was good there, but because I gave away all of my settlements, yeah, it went away. Because basically, like, yeah. Like, my vassals do spread Khorne corruption, but a lot of their stuff gives them extra untainted or whatever as well, so it kind of counteracts it.
Khorne calls, we answer. Idleness is always a struggle. Lord of War. Fight for Khorne. Slaughter begets rewards.
Oh, good.
Neither is truth revealed.
Dudes everywhere requiring of level ups.
All wars are won in his name.
Check Mountain. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's good to have like an outpost here or whatever. Why not? Let's do it. Yeah, good work, Strange Echo. I'm sure like a lot of people would enjoy that.
Your lifeless corpse shall be dedicated to the Blood God.
They think we're weak. They are all coming for us. Why can't all these factions just bow down and become my vassals in peace so that I can concentrate on invading the Empire? It's my destiny. Whistle technique seems to still work pretty well.
Chosen of Hecate.
Feel a bit mean though, hurting his brain from my whistling.
Bringer of glory.
Not your shadow. Such is his will. Truth is war. The bloodied flesh. Brass and brimstone. The soul unbound. Blood is truth. The blood calls.
You make your own personal mods for Bethesda titles, so I figured I'd take a look at the toolkit for Warhammer 3. Yeah,
War is Khorne.
I've done a bit of like very rudimentary modding,
Bloodstorm beckons.
just in like just super simple stuff like switching out skin files and stuff like that.
Powerful enchantress.
But
Ever
and
clever.
just changing like numbers, you know, in code and stuff like that.
Rookie sorceress.
And yeah, it's kind of fun, but like I don't know. I think ultimately,
Blood for the blood god.
like I quite often get into like, well, not anytime recently, but back in the day when I used to do that stuff, I'd like get into the idea of like, you know, changing the game to be like kind of closer to what I wanted and keep tweaking and everything. But then at the end of the day, it's like I didn't really want like. I don't know. I feel like I'm trying to explain what it's like. You can change the game to be how you want it to be, but really, I don't really want to change the game to be how I want it to be. I want it to like already be cool, but I don't know what it does, and then I have to discover it. You know, like you can make the game the way you want it to be, but you already know everything about it. You can't. And it's like cooking. It's kind of like cooking. You know, you can cook for yourself, but it's not the same as like if somebody else cooks for you and you don't
What
know.
do you seek?
You don't know everything that went into it. You just get that like magical end product. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's a. I don't know.
The
Yeah.
bloodied flesh.
Bellicor, you sucker. Alright, we're gonna have to merge up or lose Chaos Warriors. I mean, or lose us Marauders. Well, we could
You cannot deny my call.
boost things up a little bit here.
Heed the call.
But yeah, no, good on you, man. It's
A suitable place for our trials.
glad you're enjoying tweaking the game files and stuff. This is a pretty nice trait.
We are Khorne's chosen.
We can try
Time is not
and
right. Simmer your blood and abide.
Who seeks me? Considering my next move.
all right. I think that's kind of Bellicor's kind
Blood
of.
is truth.
Yeah, I think the whole Bellicor situation
Red ruin
is
on
kind
earth.
of won now.
Calling delay. Our blood pulls us. Kill in Khorne or die in damnation. For chaos. A glorifying act. Agreed.
Yeah, hopefully they won't see him. And then, oh fuck, somebody's got to take that settlement there.
Blood, spill blood.
Shit. I mean, I'll just tell these dudes to do it.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
There you go, take that. I was gonna keep it for myself, but it's whatever, it's fine.
that woman! Spill blood! Behold my wrath!
There's a lot of filthy marauders here that we could slay.
If Khorne wills it,
Oh yeah.
rally to Khorne's banner. Khorne, give me a sign. March to war.
Denied.
War is Khorne. Run, O throne, but do not stop.
Skulls for the Skull Throne!
Alright.
A bloodbath comes!
Yes, my lord of change. Magic is chaos. It's mine. Live to fight.
Oh, fuck off.
The glory of war!
I hate how when you're moving a hero, it selects the other, like if you move a hero into an army, it switches selection from the hero to the army. Even if you've since clicked on another, like, guy, so you can move a hero towards an army, and as he's walking, you select something else, and then it switches back. That's what just happened then. I was trying to move this guy, and then just as I clicked to move him, it switched back to the army, and I moved that instead.
Spill blood for
It's kind of
Khorne!
annoying.
Violence and death!
I'll try and sack.
It matters not from whence the blood flows!
I did try to backspace, but it was like, it was a big fail.
The soul unbound. By Khorne's will only. Blood speaker. We shall be as gods
Alright,
to
Huzzah.
them. The bloodied flesh.
Get him out of the way.
The Gore Queen!
Valkia to
There
move
will
through.
always be blood. Mistress of Skulls.
Head up towards Sigvald's territory.
For the Axe-Father. Truth is war.
Oh yeah, totally forgot about this house.
Skulls for the Skull Throne.
Consort of Khorne.
Oh, Chaos Knights. Sick.
Only the bloodthirsty.
Join the unending war.
Oh nice, we can turn them into Khorne Knights. Khorne Knights Lancers or Khorne Knight Brawlers?
Planets chosen.
The Khorne Knight Lancers with the 80 charge bonus are like heaps better, aren't they? Because they're 48-45 or 48-33. Like it's a fair bit more melee defense, but that 80 charge bonus is just like, yeah. It's pretty cool. Brass collar is supposed to be strong magic resist. Magic resist, sorry.
Glory and slaughter.
Brass collar is magic resist. Thick skin is missile resist. An aura of chaos. Yeah, no, did they always have two missile resist things? I don't really remember that, but yeah, I don't know.
Khorne is pleased this day. Excellent. Now we see.
All right.
Rewards for the mighty.
Didn't realize it before, but Greasus can rampage enemies now. Yeah, I didn't actually use it in my. I played a little bit of Greasus. I was just sciencing a bit of Greasus the other day for the ogre video, but yeah, he does. But you still got to get close enough to them to be able to actually do the rampage on them, right? And yeah, it's like, yeah, it's just that speed thing, because he can't keep up with his infantry. I feel like maybe they need to make what's the range on the rampage? It's pretty short range, isn't it? I think like if they're gonna make him really fucking slow, then they need to make his like abilities like long range, like 150 range, 200 range or whatever, so that he can like yell out across the battlefield, you know? But if it's like, if he's all of his stuff is like melee and close support and he can't keep up with his army, then what's the point of that?
We are planets chosen. The gods.
Does he have it by default? No. Oh yeah. Yeah, 35-meter radius. Yeah. Just his normal, his melee defense, melee attack reduction thing. Yeah, I mean it is pretty cool if you're willing to just wait for him to get into combat. But yeah, he's got 40 speed. Noblar's a 35, I guess. Guess he's the Noblar guy. But yeah, ogres are all 54, so he just leaves them all behind. I mean, they all just leave him behind.
Khorne is pleased this day.
Yeah, if you've got all the time in the world, you're not worried about speed, then I guess you can just slowly put him in the front line first and then have the ogres come in later.
We serve the greatest god.
I feel like we should go after the witch elves. Oh, actually no, we should, I mean the wood elves, but no, we should go after the faction that's at war with us.
The soul unbound.
Clearly.
The fighting pit awaits. Ready. Khorne calls, we answer. War is Khorne. Truth is war. The brazen war commands. Rest is a trial of its own. Without pause.
Overrun the world.
I haven't messed with Greasus yet. His ability to just buy settlements seems crazy. Is there any limitation on it, or could you just send a hero to like Lothan and steal it? Yeah, you can just steal whatever you want, I think. You can steal capitals with it as apparently, because I used it to steal a Zarnagrund on like, you can get there in like, you know, 8 turns or whatever and then steal Zarnagrund. But bear in mind ogres can only have tier 3 settlements. So even if you steal a tier 5 settlement, it just goes as a tier 3 for you. Well, there is a limitation. There's a cooldown on it. It's probably like a 15-turn cooldown or 10-turn cooldown or something. Is it 15 turns? I feel like it's got a longer cooldown, maybe. Maybe it's 10 or 15 turns. But yeah, you could spend 25,000 to buy a settlement, and you'd easily be able to make more than that back if you could find a faction that could, like, afford it. You know, if you have like tier 3 settlement with like 2 barracks and a money building in it or something, it's going to be worth a lot to a faction that's got money.
Despoil and ravage. Yes.
Oh, this guy's borrowed army. Yeah. Right, there's some troops over there.
Are you a god? They will be dominated.
Yeah, apparently you just steal a faction's capital. It doesn't even like. I thought because I thought it'd be like the Zeech stuff where you wouldn't be able to use it on their capital or whatever. But yeah, it seems like you can just do whatever, you know, just use it on whatever you want.
Reforged for murder.
Valkia the Bloody. Oh, so she's got Aura of Chaos, but she doesn't have thick skin. So maybe they're only meant to have Aura of Chaos, they're not meant to have thick skin. Wait up, she doesn't have the missile, she doesn't have that spell resist one.
I relish such power. Het woman.
His path shall set us free. Blood is the source of godhood. Murderous truth revealed. Rewards for the mighty.
All right. I should put this guy
Give blood, spill blood.
outside the settlement, I guess.
Drawn ever nearer.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Our offering to you, Khorne.
Overall, seems pretty solid. Excited to do a deeper dive on the faction. Yeah, well, like I showed in the video, like you can do yeah, like a nice little start there. We get three camps out of 2 camp out of, you know, you go over cap and have 3 camps on turn 3. But I mean, it doesn't really matter because you can just have infinite camps anyway. But you know, assuming they change that later on or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of more interested in Scrag at the moment, actually. I think I kind of want to try. Oh, I don't know. I sort of feel like because the DLC is still new, like a lot of people still want to see people like kind of, you know, going crazy with the DLC factions. But yeah, I found it hard with Goldquag. I found it a bit hard to. Yeah, I don't know. I just felt like nothing mattered kind of a little bit with it, you know.
The soul unbound. War and slaughter.
But maybe a Goldquag campaign where maybe I can do, if I did a Goldquag campaign where I can only take contracts for Empire, factions. That could be cool.
Not yet. We serve the greatest god.
Can we just take this guy out?
Blood bespeaks his will.
Can this guy?
Exalted of Khorne. You dare.
Oh yeah, he's in force march, right? Cool. Yeah.
Blessings of Khorne.
All right, let's just
Destruction for all.
eliminate this
War is
challenger.
Khorne. Yeah.
Of course.
Blood is truth. The lots are drawn. Truth is war. His path shall set us free. The soul unbound. Dominance.
Goldquag's the one I tried after launch and I wasn't really feeling it. I like how Scrag has shifted away from just gorges and buffs all kinds of beasties now. I think the thing I like about Scrag is that he's just kind of like normal ogres, kind of like if you want to, like yeah, like I'm kind of on this whole theme at the moment, but yeah, a lot of the newer factions, you know, they have like really crazy mechanics that kind of just fundamentally change the feeling of playing the faction, you know, and so sometimes I'm just looking for the faction, I'm just looking for the base kind of feel of that faction, you know, and yeah, I feel like Scrag. Yeah, like Golgfag is, you know, his own crazy thing. Greasus is cool, but like, I don't know, I just hate that location where he starts, really, I guess. And yeah, I don't know. I just think Scrag's kind of like the most just like normal ogres, you know. He has these little things that give him extra stuff, but he's basically, as far as faction mechanics go and stuff, he's just, you know, you're just playing ogres. There's nothing special about him or anything.
I am pleased. Now is chaos.
Yeah, I was hoping we were going to just be able to make it, but
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Khorne calls, we answer. Reveal your measure.
yeah, Scrag, yeah, he doesn't have any bullshit mechanics. Yeah, exactly.
War is
Just
Khorne.
feels a bit more like,
Death to laggards. Thirst for battle. Kindness, give me a sign. This is wise. Move. Give blood, spill blood.
give blood, spill blood.
Tired legs will be severed. Yes, my ruinous
Stop severing
power.
people's legs.
Blood is truth. Blood bespeaks his will.
It's gonna like transfer the units from one to the other, but there's no units because it's
The bloody
just a solo
flesh.
lord.
Cirrus.
I like Greasus, but I want to replace him with a tyrant every side. Yeah, I don't get into Greasus as a character too much, do I either? Yeah, he doesn't feel very like heroic, you know. Like Golgfag is like the Chad ogre. Like if you want to roleplay as being an ogre, like Golgfag is like the ogreiest ogre, you know. Greasus is a bit like he's just like a, you know, fat cripple that can't like walk by himself, so has to ride around in a mobility scooter. Scrag's like the wizardy ogre with no hands, so he's not really like a proper ogre either. But Golgfag's like the real, he's the real deal. He's a proper ogre, a proper ogre's ogre.
I am resting my wings. War will wait.
Cease.
Bringer of glory.
Let's just force march.
Abundance.
Let's just force march to glory. How bad could it be? Ah, it doesn't look too bad.
Mistress of skulls. The Gore Queen. Blood so easily stains the snow.
Not now. Truth is war. We wander on the cusp. Therein lies oblivion.
Alright, looking good.
Our treatment is unacceptable.
Shagrath, we don't need.
Who seeks the Dark Convent?
Can we? Yeah, I suppose we can't really.
It is done.
I don't really want Nagra. I really want Dagoth. but that's alright.
Soul unbound. Blood is truth.
Alright, so maybe we should do some sack sitting, that way we can get
We serve the greatest god.
that way we can get growth pumped up, because now that we've got salt, we get plus 10 growth for every plus 10 growth for every battle. So if we have like 5 sack cities, then we can have like plus 50 growth per turn.
You have my favor.
But even just saying that sounds like a lot of
They
work.
will be dominated. Are you a god? Yes, it is so.
I don't know if I want the dragon ogres. They seem expensive and
Destruction for all. Now is chaos.
that's right. We'll rally a new force here and go after them. Chaos warriors are so powerful, aren't they? Like you can just raise armies everywhere you go.
In ourselves, the struggle.
Yeah, I'm not sure about ogres. I feel like ogres are a bit like, yeah, like kind of like that exploit that Toboshi showed, where you can just get unlimited camps, and kind of like the way the camps work. I don't know, just like yeah, I guess I still haven't explored it properly, but it doesn't feel. I feel like ogres feel a bit unfinished to me or something. Like it feels a bit like. Yeah, I don't know. Ogres feels a bit like it. They haven't like balanced it properly yet, or it doesn't all like mesh together that well, or something. Like I don't know. It's like it definitely feels like an improvement that like with the camps being able to move, and I like the tier 2 hero capacity and hero access and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. It's like it feels. I don't know, like I kind of want to get into ogres and explore them and understand how all their mechanics work and figure out how to maximize everything. But at the same time, I feel like it's a bit all like janky and whack, and like it should probably get fixed and changed anyway. So what's the point of learning it, like, or something? I think it's something like that. I'm not sure exactly how I feel about it, but it's something like that. I guess it's like, yeah, like I don't feel like. You know, if you want to get into ogres and have your like ultimate campaign or whatever, you know, like, which is not necessarily what you're always looking for, but yeah, I think there's a part of me that's sort of feeling like maybe they're not ready for that yet.
Path shall set us free.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Give blood, spill blood. No rest, nor cease. Woe be!
In your opinion, Goldfag should not have bounties. Yeah, I don't know.
Worldly means to godly ends. Blood bespeaks his will. A suitable place for our trials.
I don't know what I would do with Goldfag. Like I mean, maybe it's just like, yeah, I don't know. I think like with Goldfag, I think for me, I wish there was it's something to do with the diplomacy. I think is really the problem. Like, if like there should be, yeah, I don't know, like. You're able to like jump around and like take contracts and everything, but you don't take any diplomatic penalties from anything that you do. And I sort of feel like it shouldn't be that way. Like you should still be able to. It's kind of like the changeling, right? Like with the changeling, no other factions can see you. They don't know where where your settlements are. They don't understand how to attack you. Like, so the AI is just fucked. Like they can't deal with you if you're the changeling, you know? Like you can still like lose armies and stuff like that, but it's not really like the AI doesn't really have a chance against you, you know? And it's sort of like that with Goldfag as well, like, because you can just mess with diplomacy and like, so, and with the changeling, because the AI can't really do anything to you. Like it feels like you're fighting against no one. Like when you're playing as a changeling, it feels like you don't have an opponent. It's more like you're tending a garden or something. Like you're just watching all these factions and you're just like fucking with them and doing stuff to them and everything. But it's not like you feel like they're coming after you or you have an enemy that you need to worry about. And it's sort of like that with Goldfag as well. Goldfag can just jump around, go to war with this guy, automatically peace out with him, he can't fight you anymore, go and attack this guy, peace out with him, he can't fight you anymore, do whatever, you know what I mean? Like, so there's no like enemy that can actually, like Goldfag doesn't have any enemies, and so that makes it feel like, yeah, it feels like there's no challenge or there's no threat, and also there's no stakes and nothing you do matters. You know, so I think it'd be good if there was some, like for both changeling and Goldfag, I feel like for me it'd be good if there was some sort of nemesis situation where, like for changeling, I was saying if you had like the Templars, like the Witch Hunter Order, if the Witch Hunter Order like knew where they were and they were like hunting you or something, and you know they could like pull in other factions to like go to war with you and they could like temporarily allow for other factions to see you and the, you know, whatever, I don't know, something. There's like witch hunters going around trying to find you or something. Like it would make it so much more of a, like, you know, it would feel like you're in a fight, you know, you're in a secret war against another faction or whatever, you know. And with Goldfag, sort of the same thing. Like I feel like if you do contracts against the same faction like more than once, maybe that faction starts to kind of hate you or something, even though you're just working as a mercenary. They start to get like a personal vendetta against you or whatever, and so then basically you can start to like get like personal vendettas, and then you have enemies that actually will go after you and will refuse to peace out with you even after the contract's over. Like something like that would be cool, and then that would give you a storyline as well, right? Instead of you just jumping around with these contracts and you don't give a fuck about anything, like you'd be like, oh, I keep taking these contracts against Talea, and now the you know, the Don of, does Talea have Dons? I don't know, like the Don of Talea or whatever, you know, is now like personally insulted by me because I, you know, ate his prize pig or something when we were, you know, whatever. And then, you know, they're chasing you around while you're still doing other contracts, and it'd be cool. Like it'd have some sort of, there'd be some stakes and you'd be invested a bit more. Anyways.
Victory!
It'd be nice if you could give contracts to AI gold. Yeah, that would be cool, yeah. Cynical part of me wants to say they've made all the DLC factions kind of OP to bring in more sales. Yeah, I mean, they do definitely want to bring in more sales, and they do want to make the factions good. They want people to get excited about the factions so that they'll get more sales. Like, I don't think that's like, that's just obvious, you know. That's not, I don't think you're being cynical. Like, I don't think you're being overly cynical, you know what I mean? But I don't think that they're intentionally making the game shitter, like to do it. You know what I mean? Like I think they're making the new factions like powerful and everything because they think that that'll be fun, and then people will, you know, like it, and then they'll buy the game, you know, or whatever. I don't think they're thinking, we know that doing this will ruin the game, but we don't give a fuck and we're just going to do it anyway so we'll get more sales. Like I don't think that's what's going on. I think it's the first thing. They think it's going to be fun, and people are going to get excited about it, and it's going to get more, you know, more publicity and whatever, you know. I hope so anyway. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe some factions maybe need a bit of a tweak.
Consecrated in blood.
I have said before that their philosophy is to kind of err on the side of overpowered, if that makes it more fun, you know. And then if and then they can slowly tone it back down again if it's too much, you know?
Set us free. Spread ruin on them. Onward to destruction. Exalted through slaughter. Pursuit of slaughter. Blood is truth. Tired legs will be severed.
I think we can just go right around them, can't we?
Khorne demands blood. We might
Just do a little
glorifying act.
pull around him.
Give blood, spill blood.
Give blood, spill blood.
War is Khorne.
I want to put this guy's. I want to switch this army over to this guy. Raiding penalty doesn't register on the same turn. What do you mean if you keep cancelling the camp raiding? Are you talking about something else? Oh, hey, Jambi. If I want to use units with Valkia, do I buy the Skulltaker DLC? Yeah, if you buy the Skulltaker DLC, then you'll be able to use the Skulltaker units with Valkia. But yeah, if you play Valkia without the Skulltaker DLC, then you won't have the extra units, yeah.
Not a chance.
The bloodied flesh. Blood bespeaks his will. Clarity in Khorne.
It will have to wait.
Alright, it's all happening.
Khorne's awakened.
Oh, they didn't attack me or anything? Okay, cool.
Without question.
Did I take Lightning Strike? I did take Lightning Strike. Very wise.
Consort of Khorne. Skulls for the...
Alright, we'll take these guys out. Wonder if it'll be worth fighting it manually to avoid... Probably not really worth it, but let's do it anyway. Okay, that's fair. I wanted to buy the Ogre guy, but Valkia is one of my favorite lords, so I might consider Skulltaker also. Yeah, the thing that I like with Valkia is that you get the Blood Speaker lords, like the generic lord that you get. He's yeah, he can he can heal. It damages him, but he can heal other units. You know, he can do an AOE damage ability. So yeah, I feel like they add quite a bit to Valkia. I don't think the units like the Wrathmonger and the Skull Reaper, I don't think they really add too much to Valkia's campaign. But you know, whatever, it's cool. Cool having some extra cool units. And yeah, you can get the Blood Beast and also the Slaughter Brute as well.
Master, behold!
Tunnels of a storm! Destroy! Move!
Reap skulls!
Reap skulls. Oh, actually, yeah, we need to. Oh shit.
Slaughter them! With unbridled rage! A brutal path!
Crap. I meant to block them so they wouldn't take that fucking colossal charge.
Fury of Khorne!
They try and move away. We've got to block them.
Certain death!
There we go.
Witness my strength!
You are suffering! Yes!
Sate my bloodlust!
I am ready! It is time! I'll pluck your soul from your bone!
Oh shit.
Valkia the Bloody! Skulls and slaughter!
Just chuck some more buffs down. Why not? There we go. We get him? goes. Greases has similar skill to Paymasters, skill tree to Paymasters with the exception of Veterancy skill, which gives bonus to tiers level 7 units. Wish you got that skill. We'll just completely wipe out this unit. Probably should have not done that and let him actually escape, because then we'd be able to... Oh no, it's alright. We want to occupy the settlement anyway. Oh yeah, there's a link in the it's on YouTube, but yeah, there's a link in the description below on YouTube. You can get a discount on the DLCs. If you're interested, slight discount. Also, Instant Gaming might have it cheap as well. Jambi, if you haven't bought it yet. Yeah, I think both Instant Gaming and Gamesplanet will be cheaper than on Steam. I've got affiliate links to both of those, and I've got a discount code for Gamesplanet as well. If any of that stuff's useful to you. I used your discount code. Cheers, Mercy. Thanks, Jonathan. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for that. If you use the discount code, then yeah, it saves you a couple of bucks, but it also means that I get, you know, $1 or $2 out of it as well, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm going to take the replenish on that. Keep our Marauders healthy. Yeah, with Chaos Warriors only get replenishment from Norskins and other Chaos Warriors now, so you got to take that replenishment where you can get it. Oh, is this a occupier situation? Yep. So it's tier 3 right now. We'll get it at tier 2.
Spill blood for Khorne.
Yeah, so we could subjugate Sigvald, but I just think it's like it's not appropriate law-wise for us to keep Sigvald as a slave.
Kneel before your queen.
It would be appropriate for us to keep him as a Saxony and just murder him over and over again every turn, but we're not going to do that. Do you reckon Marauders kill faster than Warriors? I mean, I would say no. I would assume no, but I haven't, like, really paid attention.
Bringer of glory.
I don't really expect either of them to kill that fast. But yeah, so Marauders have, well, 44 melee attack when they've got Frenzy on. 44 melee attack and weapon strength, like 31 with the 10% extra damage. Warriors of Chaos, like 46 melee attack. Marauders have 20 more entities. If they have the +8 from the gift and the 3 points in the red line. Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, I don't know if there's much point worrying about it, because like you're not gonna keep your Marauders, like you're not gonna not upgrade your Marauders to Chaos Warriors in order to keep that extra bit of killing power. If they like even assuming assuming they were like more killy, like you're not going to keep them as Marauders to keep damage for longer when you could upgrade them to Chaos Warriors, are you? So it's more a case of like, should you use the +8 from the gift? It's like, if you've got it available, then yes, you should. But, you know, it's not like you're going to choose Marauders over Chaos Warriors, I don't think.
One blood, 1,000 rods.
You have all the furs in the world for extra armor. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing like a Marauder only run or something, that could be cool.
The gods.
But then you could have all the iron in the world and have extra armor for your Chaos Warriors as well. But yeah, I feel like with Chaos Warriors, it's not so much about their killing ability, it's about their ability to tank non-armor piercing missiles. and just tank in general, really. But they don't do so good against armor-piercing missiles and other, you know, really damaging armor-piercing stuff. But yeah, generally just that super high armor is cool. 147 armor we've got on these guys at the moment. Well, these guys got 72 armor. Look how much bonus armor they've got. It's ridiculous.
The Gore Queen.
Mentor, I don't know, should I go mentor? I don't know if it's worth it. I guess it is worth it. My marauders are like Saurus now, yeah.
I relish such power.
They're pretty solid.
Consort of Khorne.
Lord of Khorne!
Oh, they're my vassal now. Fuck. Why did I move over there? I mean, yeah. My brain. We
wait for Khorne. Blood Speaker. Blood Speaker. Blood Speaker. Lord of Khorne. Blood Speaker. Blood is truth.
Oh. Listen, I was taking out our enemies for us. Hurry, what the fuck? Don't fucking claw the shit out of me. He's such a talkative little, funny little dude. I'm just like, yeah, he kind of even seems like he's talking to me. Like, just then I'm like, why the fuck are you clawing me in the chest? And he's like, you're talking to me, aren't you? Alright, hold off. Yeah, I was planning on getting to a position to take out Solostra, but I don't know, it seems like a Lithanar's... Oh, actually, I don't know. It seems like Lithanar's kind of getting his ass kicked. He's taking her settlements over here, but he's losing settlements over there.
War is Khorne. Khorne calls, we answer. Reveal your measure. Blood drives our march. Strike like snake.
Alright, we've got a fair few,
Yes, my ruinous powers.
I've heard that cats claw the chests of their owners when they're almost dead from starvation. Well, it has been, you know, nearly 12 hours since his last feed. But yeah, he only gets 2 feeds a day, and his next one is due in an hour and a half. Although we don't really stick to the exact time.
A glorifying act.
But he's certainly not starving.
His path shall set us free.
Contrary to what he would have us believe.
The gods direct me.
Alright, so putting together a little force down here. Potentially to attack a Lithanar.
Mountain Fury.
Karak we don't need anymore.
You would do well to kneel before me. Success awaits.
And yeah, I'll take Dargoth
It
back.
is done.
in exchange for Nagra. That way the vassal can defend our shorelines. And we can still have the extra damage for our Marauder Horsemen. Oh yeah, we just got short campaign victory as well, which is what? 30 wins of magic per turn. Okay, so all of our armies are going to have lots of wins of magic now.
Warm yourselves with rage. I'll slaughter in your name.
Magic? Yeah, I know. Despicable, isn't it? But some of our troops have been known to use magic.
Aid me in slaughter.
I guess we can get rid of these.
Only the mightiest are worthy. Blood bespeaks his will.
Get rid of these now. Get them back
We
in the
serve
reserve.
the greatest God.
Yeah, I really want to get that. I really want to get that Marauder.
Just for an avalanche.
The Marauder gift. So I had that one. +8 melee attack replenishment experience for Marauders first, and then I put on the siege one, Shadowstone, which I really like to have both of them. Yeah, I accidentally went for double Khorne instead.
Ice cold fire.
House of Luan. That's alright. Revolution. No problem. In my opinion, Mentor is only not worth it on lords with really large skill trees like Marathi. Yeah, but I mean, even with Marathi, you could just like put the point into Mentor and then respec it out later on if you run out of points or whatever. So yeah, it's just like my thing with Mentor is I think it divides the XP amongst all of the lords. If anyone knows for sure and you want to confirm that for me, that'd be great. But yeah, so it's like if you mentor and you're giving away, what is it, 15%?
Give blood, spill blood.
Yeah, mentor. So you're giving away 15% of your experience. So if you've got like only 2 lords, then like Valkia and one other lord, then every time she fights, that other lord's getting 15% of the experience and leveling up faster. But if you've got like 20 lords, then every time she fights, that other lord is getting like 0.075% of the experience, you know, fuck all percent of the experience basically. So I don't know if it's worth it too much if you have like lots of lords, which I've probably got 20 lords at the moment. So that point's only, I think it's only giving me 0.075 of a experience point percentage.
Asinine mortal.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
The bloodied flesh. The soul unbound. Such is his will.
Traveling.
God,
You still get magic
God is
items.
truth.
So you get magic item drop chance on your allied armies, don't you?
The hound shall hunt them.
Don't know. I'm getting.
Your desire?
Khorne calls, we answer. Time and call. The brazen roar commands. Blood bespeaks his will. We serve the greatest god.
Ever closer.
All right. And we probably just put these guys out of force march.
Let none oppose me.
Oh, fucking hell. Of course he's going to retreat. I know. I got so excited about thinking that battle was going to happen.
Victory consecrated in blood.
Clearly not going to happen.
This bloody trail of worship. The pilgrimage continues. Truth is war. Lord of Rage. Move out. The bloodied flesh.
It's funny, like, you kind of forget that the Warriors of Chaos are, Warriors of Chaos are religious fanatics. You just kind of think that they're like agents of destruction, or they're like, you know, monsters of heavy metal or something. But yeah, but they actually have like a religion that they believe in devoutly. It's kind of weird to think.
We accept no other sustenance.
Alright, very good.
Give blood, spill blood.
Yeah, this guy will leave behind.
Clarity in Khorne.
All-powerful sorceress.
The soul unbound.
Level 30, most lords don't have much left in their skill tree. Yeah, well, I really want to, Valkia's still got her yellow line, like her combat line that I want to build up. These guys are kind of halfway between, like, I don't know, maybe we should do, like, take these guys to do an amphibious assault of Norska. Or maybe we should just take them down here to do an amphibious assault of Alithanar. I mean, I guess they could be over there in, you know, a few turns.
Calling delay. Tired legs will be severed.
Dark sorceress.
Truth is war. War is Khorne. Khorne commands, I go. The bloodied flesh. Let the slaughter commence. Pursuit of slaughter. The time is not right.
Yeah, it's a bit sucked though, because it's like 5,000 gold a turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's going to cost me 25,000 gold just to get these armies onto the front line. But that's alright, I guess we can afford it. If you have 25 lords and the battle gives 5,000 experience, 1% equals 50 XP. So 15 times 7, 50 XP divided by 25 lords is 30 XP per lord. Yeah, it seems kind of bad. Yeah, thanks, Darkness. Yeah, and that is how it works, yeah? It divides it between the lords. I think I tested it once and it did divide it. That's why I think that, but I can't remember doing the test now. So it's like, yeah.
I will for your gifts.
We don't have any wizards.
Yes, my lords.
Just realized we don't have any wizards in these armies. Yeah, I think I tested it, and that's why I think that, but I can't remember. I don't actually remember doing the test now because it was a while ago. So it's like, potentially I did, but I'm not sure. Some more Slanesh dudes here that I guess we should kill.
Skulls for the Skull Throne!
Hell follows me! I am resting my wings.
I should have a vessel. I should have a assistant lord with her, but I didn't for some reason. It's going to slow us down.
Chaos! Let's be about this! I am pleased. You dare! Spread ruin on them!
Don't need any replenishment.
Wills it. War and slaughter! Blood bespeaks his will! Without pause! Weaklings, hold our progress! Here! And step on the path! Lord of War! You dare! We serve
Right.
the greatest god!
It's all happening. No, should I go after Alithana, or is that... Am I biting off more than I can chew here?
Blood is truth! Give blood, spill blood! Kill in Khorne, or die in damnation! Destruction for all!
High Elven Archmage.
His path shall set us free! We press on! Blood Speaker! They will be dominated! Our blood pulls us!
Alright.
Drawn ever nearer! Khorne calls, we answer! You cannot deny my call!
Alright, we got a pretty good force. Just basic marauders here. But yeah, if I can get that extra,
Murderous abandon! Freeze us!
if you press Alt, you can pop up some text for more information. In this, you just leave the mouse there. So if you like move, you put the mouse there, and then it doesn't work on that. But like,
Blood bespeaks his will!
it's like you just they put the mouse there, and then you no, do I? No. Bad examples. There's some things where if you put the mouse over something, it'll give you like it gives you like, it's like encourage, and then it tells you more about it. But no, maybe not. I thought there was somewhere it had like a brief explanation, and then it has like a more in-depth explanation as well. Oh, does Mark of Khorne give you extra armor as well? Thick. But it gives you a reduced melee defense. Yeah, I don't know. In like role-playing games and stuff like that, there's a different like kind of warrior type player fantasies. You know, there's like the kind of sword saint guy that's like, you know, wins battles by being super skillful and, you know, like a blade dancer or whatever. And then there's like the, you know, like the sorcerer, the wizard mage, the like mage warrior kind of guy that like, you know, charges up his fists with like the fires of rage and then punches like with those things or whatever. Kind of like superheroes, you know, like there's all these kind of different versions of like some kind of like fantasy warrior character. But yeah, so my personally the you know, and there's different like, you know, like, or like the warrior that like gets, you know, the fighter that gets like beaten up, but like but you know, he's like, just hangs in there and then eventually wins or whatever. But anyway, yeah, like my version of the like warrior archetype that I prefer to you know, play is the type that's like just tough as shit, covered in armor and whatever, and basically he just starts like moving towards the enemy like inexorably, kind of like coming closer and closer, and then the enemy's like, haha, we've got him right where we want him, and then you start shooting him with like sniper rifles and lasers and fireballs and shit like that, and then it's like, oh, and then he just fucking walks through that shit and just keeps coming, and then like gets into melee range, and it's like, what are you gonna do now, kind of thing. Like that's the kind of like warrior type that I like the best, and that's pretty much what Khorne warriors are all about. They just walk through all that shit, and then they get into melee, and then it's like, you're fucked now, aren't you? I like the glass cannon archetype, kill in 2 seconds or die in 3 seconds. Yeah. T1000 liquid metal terminator. Yeah, like I used to sometimes in Warhammer Age of Reckoning, I'd go around with a witch hunter, and the witch hunter was very much like the glass cannon, just like ridiculous single target damage, just like kill somebody in like less than 10 seconds, like 5 seconds maybe, just like, or whatever, like 2 or 3 global cooldowns, you know. But yeah, and my character was the tank, and basically I'd go in guard mode where I'd basically absorb 50% of the damage that would go into him with my character, but my character had a lot more damage mitigation, so I could like soak it up. But actually I actually didn't really have that much damage mitigation. I ran more of a damage build, but I had a lot more. I was still, even with the damage build, I was still a lot tankier than him. But yeah, that was a fun little combo. Yeah, I did that a couple of times with him, and it was cool because most of the time, like, you're in big wars, in like mass warfare or like group versus group combat, you're kind of focusing a lot, maybe more on a bit of AoE to like, well, there's different ways, I guess. Sometimes you could focus on like AoE damage to like basically bomb a whole group of them so they can't deal with the overall damage, is just overloading them. But you know, but quite often it's better to like focus down one target at a time, and they just can't heal one target quick enough, you know. And yeah, but anyway, with this guy, where we had a couple of times where we basically went in with just like, I think it was about 8 of us or something, and then we were going up against like these enemy group that had like about 30 or 50 or 100, I don't know, it was like a ridiculous, like a huge amount of dudes, like a massive Zerg, and then it was like, yeah, there was like 6 of us or 8 of us or something, and but basically we were like, they weren't organized or anything, right? And we could just kill them, like with this witch hunter especially, you could just kill like one person at a time, but like so fast, and just like running through and like just killing people. And yeah, we would die, but like a few of them would die before we died, and it was fun. Sorry, I'm just going down memory lane with my old war stories.
A well-favored task.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
Yeah. The thing is, I just have no idea where his armies are, or like, you know. I'm not really ready to go to war with him right now, but I want to.
Stoke the fires of rage. Thirst for battle.
Yeah, he hates that. He fucking hates that. It's great. He like, when he first hears it, he looks at me and he's like, and then he just gets the fuck out of here. He briskly trots away.
Yes, my ruinous powers.
Hetwoman. Tedium. Behold my wrath. A bloodbath comes.
I'll bring in this guy.
Dominance, you have my favor. Agreed.
We'll try to sack it, and hopefully we can. Yeah, so he didn't steal anything this time.
Spare none.
Whistling should be the last resort. Little fella loves you. Hey, buddy. He's like hiding behind my monitor, like looking at me now. Do you reckon the whistling hurts their brain?
Loss.
You're saying I should feel guilty now about the whistling?
For chaos.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to take it.
Reforged for murder. Sword maiden of the blood.
So yeah, I think subjugating probably would be the way. Like, subjugating would be way more optimal.
There will always be blood.
And we have an extra vassal here. We have 2 vassals because we would have Sigvald as well, maybe. But yeah, they're a Slanesh faction, so you know they're diametrically opposed to Khorne. So we'll
Mistress of Skulls.
yeah, we won't vassalize them. Malice, I would like to have as a vassal.
Let us not allow haste or rage
He's got
to
5
dictate
settlements
the
though, so it's going to take quite a bit of work.
We serve the greatest god.
All right, let's do it.
His path shall set us free.
The time is not right.
Nikari and Arbala are pretty good pals in my campaign. Skull taking out so much.
Win.
Yeah, I mean, oh shit. All right, that was like not Alithanar before, but then he must have just changed his
Sacrifice.
he must have just changed his lord out.
Now is chaos.
I don't know if that's going to be enough
Despoil.
movement to catch him.
Halt, fool. Roiling ruin. The brazen roar commands. My word calls. Khorne's will commands. Destruction for all.
Hey, buddy. Sorry I whistled in your ear.
Destruction for all.
He was a bit cautious there for a bit,
Heed
but now
the
he's...
call.
Oh, fuck. Dude, fucking look what you've done now, Clip Monkey. Now he doesn't fear me anymore. He's come back and decided to impose his will on me.
Give blood, spill blood. Khorne and Tull. Khorne calls, we answer. Unpop. Roby.
Right, Lithanar falls beneath the mighty auto resolve power.
Base metals, but they will do. Truth is war. A winnowing at hand. The soul unbound. Blood bespeaks his will. The blood calls.
Alright, we'll just
Attack! Such is his will! His path shall set us free!
there we go.
Roar! Blood for the blood god!
Alright, beautiful. More battles. So that was cool. So we got 2 battles there, so it's another 20 growth, you know, from our salt.
They died as they lived. in disgrace. Give blood, spill blood. Bring ruin. Onward to destruction. Khorne calls, we answer.
See, he's got stalk stance, right? So it's kind of dangerous. He's kind of a dangerous opponent for us. It says we can make it to current card next turn, so that's good.
We serve the greatest God.
Do we have, oh yeah.
In ourselves, the struggle.
Replenishment.
Spread ruin on them. The gods smile.
According to the internet, whistling at a cat reminds them of a predator animal like hawks and eagles, and you're basically training him that being around you is like being exposed to a predator. No, sorry, buddy. So you're saying he'll fear me? He'll fear and respect me?
No.
Currently, he doesn't fear. He doesn't seem to fear or respect me.
War is Khorne. Blood is the source of godhood.
Fear, yes. Respect, probably not. Yeah. Cats are, yeah, kind of like, once I figured out that the main thing with cats is making sure that they're not afraid of you. Because they're very, they're like, yeah, they get afraid easy.
The slaughter begins.
And it's like, yeah, they can't really, you know, you can't really see their proper personality if they're afraid, because their afraidness just overloads anything else. Well, all that will happen is you'll annoy him and he'll kill you in your sleep. It could happen, it could happen. I find the going... Really? I thought that was like how you get them to come to you.
The masters obviously want to see.
I'm trying to... I wish I could confederate Wulfric. I feel like he'd be a good servant of Khorne.
Live to fight.
Alright, just...
Give blood, spill blood.
Give blood, spill blood.
Stoke the fires.
Alright.
His path shall set us free. Time and call.
Alright. Get in there. Very good.
Heed the call.
Hey, Noodles. You're... Oh, okay. You retracted the statement? I will respect your wishes.
The blood calls.
I'm going to occupy this so we can keep it at tier 2 because it was tier 3 before. And then we can build widget magic capacity +1. Wait, wicked. Don't think I'll worry about that. Thank you, though. So we've got no armies in here. Another dark fortress over there that we can get.
Blood is true. Your lord has returned. Summon to war.
I'm gonna probably... Yeah, I'm probably gonna force march this just cause.
We only sleep in slaughter.
Reforged for murder.
Sorry about that. Mid-campaign, Demon Prince Still kind of confused about which god and what army type will help me in endgame. Oh, I'm not really a yeah, I'm not really an expert. Sorry, on that one, Noodles. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't played Demon Prince in so long. Has anyone played Demon Prince recently? Can everyone give Noodles a quick suggestion about which god they should work towards and stuff? I think I used to go for, yeah, I can't remember. I think there was some stuff I used to go for early because it gave you like campaign mechanic advantages, and there was something else that was good because it gave you like something else good. Undivided is best. Does Undivided give you access to anything once you get to the... yeah, I'd probably be on that one as well. I'd advise to just not play Demon Prince and play something that doesn't suck. But no. Yeah, I don't really like Demon Prince, yeah. Undivided gives you 10 Chaos Fury summons per battle. Wow, that's crazy. That sounds pretty good. Hey, Andrew Morland. Have they patched the Gorbad start? Can't get Morgulin Backstabber to trigger the attack even after disbanding 4 units. Are you recruiting? You got to be recruiting as well. Three squigs recruiting. Yeah, okay. Is there anything else different about what you're doing? Maybe they changed it. I mean, there is an update. 6.0.1 came out since then. So yeah, so maybe because of the splash attack changes, maybe it's changed the balance. You might have to disband 5 units.
Stoke the fires of rage.
But that might make it a bit hard to win. Still, skill tree confuses you. Yeah. There's a lot of cool stuff in there. There's some cool stuff in there. I remember there was like, some low tier stuff. I think another thing I used to like to do as well is get Nurgle so that you could get the Nurgle heroes, so you could get healing and stuff, or get the damage abilities or whatever. Guess they don't like you getting Karaza Karak at turn 2. Yeah, but if they don't attack you, and if they don't attack you, they just take Valea. Then you just take Valea. Like, it doesn't matter. You can still just kill them in Valea and get it that way. Oh yeah, the battle would be pretty hard though if you've disbanded your 4. Yeah, if you can't get it to work at all, then I'd say just don't disband your units and then just attack them in Valea. But you'll have to do a bit of a harder fight where you probably have to cheese out the battle and stuff. But you can still get it on turn... Well, yeah, you still get it on turn 2. 5 times they sat in Karak 8 peaks recruiting. Oh, really?
Survive here.
Sword Maiden of the Blood God.
Oh, what difficulty are you playing on, Andrew? Are you playing on Legendary? Legendary hard? Yeah, it's the same as what I was on. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't work anymore. That was a short-lived strategy. Even got the same cat difficulty modifier. Nice.
There will always be
I've got to remember to stop. Like, I remember to finish my turn and press end turn before I start talking. Because I keep like going and having a chat and then getting totally distracted and then coming back and I still haven't actually finished the turn. So yeah, apologies to everybody watching from home who would wishes that some turns would happen.
Ice without, fire within.
The Gore Queen.
Alrighty. That one will give us a vassal.
Malevolent Lord.
Dominated. Truth is war. The soul unbound.
Right.
Roiling ruin.
This is
Blood for the blood god.
yeah, this is sackable. It's not not a dark fortress, so there's no point
You have my
trying to
never stop.
maintain this, maintain it at tier 3, or tier 2.
We wander on the cusp. A place that is no place.
A place that is no place. That sounds pretty cool.
Serve in sacrifice.
Now Giant keeps hanging in there. I wonder how much potential, like, I wonder how much auto-resolve potential the Giant actually gives you when he's on like 5% health.
The bloodied flesh.
Ah, that sucks. I should have moved this guy out of the way first.
Blood is truth.
We will defy you.
Yeah. We serve the greatest god.
Alright. Pretty good.
Truth is war.
Oh, we're still at war with him. Oh, there's Iron. We like Iron. Iron gives us plus 10 armor for all of our Chaos Warriors. It's pretty sick. Oh yeah, Fur gives us armor for our Marauders as well. Yeah, we've totally got to go to war with these factions.
Destruction for all. This my ruinous power. Spread ruin on them. A glorifying act. The soul unbound. Murderous truth revealed.
Very nice. That's weird. Why didn't I get extra movement out of that?
Is Khorne.
Because I got 5% extra campaign movement range. Normally, because when you do route march, you normally get the extra movement.
Blood is truth.
I like how the Chaos Beastmen, I like how the Khorne Beastmen come up quite a lot. Like you, like they appear a lot in your Khorne corrupted areas, so that you can have a mixture of Beastmen and Marauders.
Exalted of Khorne. Rest is a trial of its own. Lord of Rage. Warm yourselves with rage. Choose me, master.
Quite painful, bro. Quite painful.
Victory, consecrated in blood.
Hey, Crucial. Looks pretty damn good to you. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, I think the DLC is pretty good. It's just basically I think the DLC is pretty good, but I'm just not as into Khorne and ogres and greenskins as I was into Empire and Dwarf. So, you know, Thrones of Decay was probably the more important update for DLC for me. But yeah, I am enjoying Khorne. Like, Khorne is sort of one of my favorite factions in the lore, and I'm enjoying Khorne a lot more since the DLC, so I'm grateful for that.
Only the strong survive here.
Bringer of glory.
Fight for Khorne! Khorne calls, we answer. Blessings of Khorne.
Well, I guess we can sack this.
Glory of slaughter.
There's iron here as well.
Not a chance.
Oh, they've got the iron in there. I wonder if...
Truth is war. God no crawl, but do not stop.
I don't know if I should, yeah, I don't know if I should mess with Malice.
I didn't think the
We're kind of friendly with each other at the moment. I could probably... I could probably... I could probably region trade him into an into a vassalization. But
Our wrath shall spur an avalanche. The spoilers come. March to war. Kill, maim, slaughter.
excuse me. Yeah, I really want to take my Chaos Warriors and go and slaughter Empire. I seem to have a bug where Gelt isn't getting magic reserves. Is this common? Hey Kevin, the main bug that I saw with Gelt was that like you'd have like eventually you'll have like 450 or something like maximum wins of magic, but then if you like change the Lord, like if you respec the Lord out, or do some other things that would like reset. So you start off with like 50 wins of magic and you get more and more, 50, 75, 100 goes up. And then, but you can increase your reserves capacity to like 450, but eventually you charge all the way up to 450 and then something would happen and it would like reset it back down to 100. Is that what you're having? Or are you saying you just can't get wins of magic at all, or what?
Khorne wills it. My axe shall taste blood.
Couple more healing items.
Are you a god? Khorne demands blood. To war! Rally to Khorne's banner! Rewards for the mighty.
Yours is stuck at 20. That's weird. And
Such meager resistance.
So you've gone in channeling stance, and there's like, like, yeah, that's weird. No, I mean, no, sorry, no, I don't know anything about it. Haven't had that one.
Let the slaughter
You might be the
commence.
first person that's actually played Gelt since the patch. Everyone else is just playing Khorne and hasn't noticed. How have you found recruiting the new units as Valkia? Does it take too long, or is it pretty convenient? They're like super elite, super rare units, so it's not convenient at all. They're like you get them occasionally as kind of like rare bonus or whatever. Well, you get heaps of beastmen. So yeah, beastmen pop up all over the place once you got the Khorne corruption, but there's only a maximum capacity of 1, so you got to keep harvesting them all the time. But it's like 33% chance or something, so you get shitloads of them. Skull Reapers are like 10% chance or something, so you get them a bit. You get them a fair bit. Wrathmongers are only 3% chance, so they're like quite a bit more rare than aspiring champions. Oh, we got one. Yeah, so aspiring champion, Wrathmonger, Beastman, Skull Reaper, we don't have any. Oh, 8% it is on Skull Reapers. Yeah. But yeah, but then once they're expired, yeah, your Beastmen are coming back all the time, 32%. The Wrathmongers are super rare, 3%. Yeah, the Skull Reapers are 8%. I reckon they should put Aspiring Champions down to 3%, same as the Wrathmongers. Make them actually special. Cool. Why do they have lower replenishment than Aspiring Champions? Because 3% like represents how rare and elite, super elite and powerful they are. The question is not why do they have lower replenishment than Aspiring Champions. The question is why does Aspiring Champions, like the best fucking unit in the game, have like just fucking pop up all over the place with only 10%? Like why is there just like fuckloads of Aspiring Champions just growing everywhere that you can just go and pick them like daisies? That's the question. Yeah, I don't know. To me, I feel like Wrathmongers is about right. I like the idea that they're super elite and rare, and you have to save them up. But yeah, I feel like Aspiring Champions spawn too often. But yeah, I agree. I feel like they should be about the same. So most people might think that these guys should be on 10% the same as Aspiring Champions, but I feel like they should nerf Aspiring Champions. Because, yeah, not nerf Aspiring Champions. Like, Aspiring Champions are cool as they are, but I feel like you just get way too many of them. And, like, it just makes it, like, it just reduces their awesomeness.
In the cold, we dream of his fire. Agreed. Mortals will quail.
I am Malice,
Like, if
tyrant of hag grief.
I don't know, do we want to try and vassalize him through diplomacy?
No help needed.
Pretty good relation boost there.
You dare!
Get rid of this guy. Regarding playing non-DLC factions now, I started a Wurzel campaign. First impression is that the new start location feels much better. Has anyone else tried him yet? No, I haven't tried him yet either, but I like the look of the start location, yeah. Feels like a cool one. How many turns in are you? Have you dealt with Kairos yet?
Sword Maiden of the Blood God.
Yeah, she got double. What the fuck? Oh, this missile. Yeah, well, it was like triple missile resistance. It's like, what's going on? Yeah, he can go on auto level now. I think. I'm no longer interested in what he chooses.
Mistress of Skulls. Armaments worthy of Khorne.
Incarnate's name!
What happened to the south of you? 15 turns in. Yeah, so you probably not. Yeah, you probably haven't had to deal with Kairos yet. So yeah, so I'm guessing, yeah, like either Kairos or Oxyotl or Teclis, I guess, is going to end up, you know, south of you. And yeah, I imagine Kairos would be the bad one.
Excellent.
Actually, well, let's upgrade this guy before he gets too much higher level.
Exalted hero of Khorne. Skulls for the Skull Throne. His path shall set us free. Exalted of Khorne. Blood Speaker! A suitable place for our trials.
Good defeat traits down there. Yeah, well, the tic-tac-toe one's really good. Yeah, I think like next time I play Arbal, I'll try and go down and get tic-tac-toe's extra campaign movement range.
Sweet, sweet murder.
Like as my first, you know, top priority.
Join the unending war. First for battle. We serve the greatest god.
The Gore Queen. Your feet should bleed.
I don't know if I should keep going after up here or just send her across. But yeah, it's hard to know what he's got over there. I might try and bring Valkia over into Norsca, but it's like...
Bring my throne.
The soul unbound. Galling delay. Encouragement through fear.
Good voice. I managed to get Morgulum to trigger the attack once I disabled both of the mods I use, so I guess that's a PSA.
Is that the best they can give us?
Thanks, Andrew. Right, mods. I forgot about mods. I always assume people are not using any mods if they're asking those type of questions to me. You're trying to subvert the science there, Andrew Moreland. But yeah, thanks so much for coming back and clarifying that. Oh, he's happy now. I'm patting him and like rubbing his chest and stuff. And he's all like, "Rawr." It's funny, like he was like it was last night, I think it was. He's like he walks back across the desk, just being annoying and rubbing his tail in my face and shit, like you've seen him do it now. Anyway, he's like walking back and forth across the desk, and then as he walks past, I just kind of like grab his head, kind of grab his neck, and then I just start like massaging his cheeks with my thumbs, and it's like he's like walking along, and then I do that, and then he just freezes. It's like, it's too good. He can't, like, he doesn't even move a muscle in case, he doesn't even lay down or anything. He just like freezes in place so that like the cheek massaging will not, there's no danger that something could disrupt the cheek massaging. It's just so funny. He just like freezes. It's like, I mustn't do anything to run the risk of this stopping.
We answer.
Classic Lucius behavior. Fucking cat the cat sipping. Cat is sapping my will to kill though.
Slaughter begets rewards.
Ugh. So you would like a Thorns build, let them hit themselves to death on you. Yeah, I thought, no, not so much a Thorns build. It's like it's more like a just, I don't know, just like, yeah, I don't know. I know, when I just like, when I used to play, when I used to play Warhammer, Age of Reckoning, yeah, I had a few fights like that where it was just like, you know, the guy would like be trying to damage me, but I'd like be using cooldowns to stop myself from dying. He's trying to snare me, but I just keep like going towards him, get a snare on him, and then it's all over. You know, then you just beat the shit out of them basically, and keep like knocking them over and stuff. They just can't get away, and it's like they don't die quickly, but you just beat the shit out of them basically. It was good times. But you know, there was plenty of times when I got kited to death or died, or you know, got nuked by like 4 people. You know, but yeah, but my favorite version is where they try and unload on you, but you just walk through that shit. They try and snare you, but you snare them as well, and then you're just still like coming towards them.
I am the Witch King. Blood is truth. The bloodied flesh.
All right. A little band of berserkers is going to carry on. I don't know if I should kill her or just let... Oh yeah, we should go for that actually because we want that iron.
Dominance. His path shall set us free. In wrath we wander. The tempter shall pay.
I'll just pop over so we can recruit.
Reveal your measure. The soul unbound. Blood bespeaks his will. War is Khorne. We serve the greatest god. Kill in Khorne.
Right, I'm just bringing them back over this side
nation.
so we don't take attrition. Got bloodletting, max bloodletting, so he's cruising. He does not have max bloodletting.
Khorne calls, we answer. I'll move.
Yeah, we'll take everything that doesn't need punishing. Replace it with all the busted stuff.
Spread ruin on them. We must walk this path. This is why.
Cool. And then, yeah, I basically want to give all this to Malekith.
You may speak your words, but they will change nothing. Very well.
I'll just keep, yeah, I don't think I'll give much to the Skaven. I'll just let them have a little outpost there with a couple of armies just to, well, actually, yeah, they're just pretty much completely useless.
What?
Do we ever figure out what this icon means? Oh, is that a battle marker? Oh, it's a battle marker. Yeah, right. Yeah, because yeah, we never didn't know what that was. But it was it's a battle marker. So when there's a battle marker on the settlement. He's a lovely cat. He's my favorite. Well, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. They're both my favorite in different ways. Thought it meant somebody was garrisoned. Yeah, I never knew. I was trying to figure it out. Because like some had it, some didn't. I thought it was something to do with like warband recruitment. You know, maybe like it meant that you could recruit units from there or something. Or but yeah, I think it's just battle markers. That's all it is. Mystery solved.
No.
What's your take on Skull Reapers and Wrathbringers? Hey, Jax. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really. I feel like they're kind of unnecessary, I guess. Yeah, I haven't really found... yeah, I haven't really found... Like, I prefer just to use Workhouse Warriors and Chosen. Pretty much. But yeah, Wrathmongers, I like the idea of Wrathmongers because they're kind of like aspiring champions. They're kind of like a bit of a sort of like super tough unit that is kind of fun if you want to make little, like, if you want to, like, you know, stack buffs on them and heal them and stuff like that. Like, you know, you're not gonna bother with like stacking buffs and healing on like a, you know, Marauders or some shit because they're just gonna die anyway. But Wrathmongers are tough enough. They have enough health. I think they've got 300 hit points per model, so they're like trolls basically. Use them the same way as aspiring champions, mix them in. Yeah, like you can put like some Wrathmongers like with a couple of exalted heroes or something, and you know, just be like buffing them, and yeah, they're probably more killy than aspiring champions, though, I would say. But yeah, I haven't really tested them or anything. But yeah, but basically that's my take on them. It's like you don't really need them. They're not super accessible, like they're tier 4, I think. So they're pretty hard to actually recruit them. So, you know, so most of the heavy lifting of your campaign is going to get done by Chaos Warriors, Marauders, you know, Bloodletters of Khorne, that kind of stuff. Yeah, so I guess they're more like I feel like the Wrathmongers are more like a vanity unit, you know what I mean? Like they're like Doomseekers, yeah. They're like a vanity unit. Like you just recruit them like late game because they're cool, basically. It's not like, yeah, they're way more tanky than Doomseekers. Yeah, they're pretty tanky. Where are they? So yeah, Doomseekers I think have 0 armor. So they just die. But Wrathmongers, if I can ever find the unit. Where are they? Can't find them. Is there a search button? Where are they? Red dudes. Yeah, I just can't find them. I don't know, maybe they're not in there. But yeah, they're yeah, they just got a buff. They got this immune to flanking now as well, and they got their hit points buffed. They used to be 9.6k health. Now they're 10,080. So there's only 32 units in the entities in the unit, so they've actually got more than 300 hit points per model. So if you want something that you want to be able to like heal and stuff, then that's pretty good. They've also got really good stat lines, 60-50. Still got 80 armor. And yeah, I feel like they're quite bare-chested warriors with 80 armor. Yeah, I feel like they're still quite, even though they've only got 80 armor as well, sort of, you know. But I feel like even though they've only got 80 armor, because there's only 32 entities and they've got 50 melee defense, which is pretty good for an infantry unit. Like they still feel like they're pretty tanky. But yeah, but no, they're not an extended roster either. They're just nowhere. It's weird. But yeah, if you compare them to aspiring champions, yeah, aspiring champions actually have less melee defense, but they have more armor. This is unbuffed aspiring champions, of course. Obviously, you could get your aspiring champions way better than this once you put all the technologies on them and stuff like that. But aspiring champions have like only 16 entities and like, so they essentially have like double the health. Like aspiring champions have like 500 or 600 hit points per dude, so you don't lose dudes as much. But yeah, I feel like you don't lose dudes much with the Wrathmongers either. So yeah, I mean, probably like unbuffed Wrathmongers probably would beat aspiring champions, but like fully maxed out aspiring champions, I don't know. That might be a different thing. Does Valkia get any Wrathmonger techs? Oh yeah, the aspiring champions. So you get Hellblade for aspiring champions and Wrathmongers. Flaming attacks for Wrathmongers. Oh, that's it though. Don't get the Gore Feast like the aspiring champions do. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, if I was gonna if I was using them purely for tanking, which is kind of what I use my aspiring champions for, they're mainly just for tanking. I'd probably still say the aspiring champions are probably better, but I haven't tested them against each other. But yeah.
The bloody flesh! Give blood, spill blood!
I think I better, I think it might be time for me to go to sleep.
Blood calls to steel.
I think. Infernius,
Blood is truth. His path shall set
yeah, I
us
might just,
free. Unbind!
just siege this to save it. But yeah, I think it might be bedtime for me. Wrathmongers would 100% win in a 1v1 versus aspiring champions, but that's kind of their point, to be a highly elite AP infantry. You reckon fully buffed aspiring champions? Because like, I don't know, like fully buffed aspiring champions have regeneration, poison, fucking barrier shields, you know, like fucking all that shit. Hellblade, fucking whatever, I don't know, whatever else they get. Yeah, but it's the thing is, like, when people say like they're the strongest like unit in the game or whatever, it's like, what, they're the strongest unit in the game if you use them 1v1 against each other. Like, I don't know about you, but I'm not out here fucking 1v1ing my units against shit, you know what I mean? Like, I use my units for particular, like, for particular tasks, you know. Yeah. Aspiring champions are good because of the buffs you can put on them, yeah. And aspiring champions, I don't use aspiring champions for their killing ability. I use them for their tanking ability, you know, mainly. Like, most of the time when you're using aspiring champions, you know, you're using aspiring champions to tank so that you can drop fucking colossal amounts of magic damage onto shit, you know, or you can like charge with other stuff or whatever, you know. They're a good line. They're good line holders. They're good. They're tanky in a blob as well. I think, but I think that Wrathmongers, you can probably use them sort of like budget aspiring champions as well. Like, you know, you can kind of just blob up a bunch of Wrathmongers and they'll probably be pretty durable as well. But yeah, so yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, so yeah, apparently somebody's tested Wrathmongers and 1v1 against every other unit and they're the strongest. But yeah, but that's not necessarily like what you want them to do. It's not really what you are going to do with them in campaign, you know. So like, yeah, for me, Wrathmongers, it's more about like, what's their role? What are you going to do? What are you going to use them for? You know, yeah, I guess you could use them for your mainline infantry. Like, you'd have a whole army of Wrathmongers, just have them in a big long line, charge them in, and you know, like that. You could try to use them as like a blob, like and just put like three blood speakers in the 3 or 4 blood speakers in the middle of a blob of Wrathmongers, and have the blood speakers just buff them and just use them as a big like kind of zombie blob, except for it would kill shit really good. Pretty good at beating up single entities and anything armored. Yeah, single entities they'd be good at. Yeah, I can imagine them being really good at killing single entities because they've got like a high amount of damage per model. So they could, like, you might only be able to get like 7 or 8 units around a single entity. But like, you know, each one of those dudes would be doing like 150 damage or whatever if it was like a Wrathmonger. Whereas if it was, you know, a lesser troop, they wouldn't be able to hit as much. Yeah, they're good as flankers because they're fast, but they're not as I don't think they're as good at flanking as like cavalry, like Skull Crushers or something like that. So it's like, you know, but they're way more brawly than Skull Crushers, I think. So, you know, like they're slow compared to cavalry, but they, you know, you can just leave them in there and they can just punch on. So yeah, I don't like, yeah, yeah. So like, yeah, like I said, I don't like the whole thing of like they're the strongest or they're not the strongest or whatever. Like, you know, versus other infantry. That doesn't really necessarily interest me that much. It's more about like what roles you can put them into and how good they are at those roles. Fast for a berserker, yeah. But yeah, but I haven't really used them much yet, or really, yeah, thought they were like, there was nothing that I really thought, oh, I really want to get a heap of Wrathmongers so I can use them for this. I haven't really, yeah, had that yet. Yeah, Valkia gets Wrathmongers like aspiring champions, yeah, exactly. Except for, yeah, exactly. Except for they're more rare. You only have 3% chance for Wrathmongers to spawn instead of 10%. They're the strongest if they don't get shot, debuffed, zapped by lightning, and if it's a 1v1. And if there's no, and if nobody's got any buffs, and if there's no tech upgrades. But yeah, but anyway, like I'm not saying they're not the strongest. I'm just saying I don't care. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because I'm not going to be fighting a 1v1 against other units, so I just don't care if they're the strongest. You know, like what I care about is like what can I do with them and how good are they at that thing. So yeah, so basically the basic things I've done with them so far is just like mixing them in kind of with your other infantry and just having them run around and do their thing, or flanking, or making them into a blob and having them protect my blood speakers, well, the blood speakers AoE shit around them. They work pretty good as that. So basically using them same as aspiring champions, just having them like an aspiring champion bodyguard around your blood speakers, and then yeah, I've used them like that and they were good. Yeah, they're like they probably kill a lot more than the aspiring champions would, but they're still pretty tanky, kind of like aspiring champions in a way as well. But yeah, they probably don't like getting shot as much as aspiring champions. Not that aspiring champions like getting shot much either, but yeah. Can units get upgraded to Skull Reapers? No, I don't think anything can upgrade into Skull Reapers. Or Wrathmongers. Yeah, no, Wrathmongers and Skull Reapers are not in the deal. But you can recruit them. Yeah, they do just appear in the recruitment. So yeah. 10% chance per turn of getting new aspiring champion, 3% chance per turn of getting a new Wrathmonger, which is weird because, oh yeah, they're actually cheaper to recruit, but they're more expensive in upkeep. Oh yeah, and Skull Reapers apparently more expensive in upkeep than aspiring champions. Skull Reapers are pretty cool, but I wouldn't say they're like equivalent to aspiring champions, but I don't know, I haven't tested them, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, but yeah, long story short, those are just my thoughts about Wrathmongers, because you asked, but I haven't done much testing with them, haven't used them that much really. So yeah, take it all with a grain of salt. Yeah, cool. All right. Well, thank you so much, guys, for hanging out, for sharing another lovely evening of Warhammer with me. No, you didn't sidetrack the stream. I was wrapping up anyway, so it's good. Good little segue thing, not segue, I don't know, thing to chat about on the way out. But yeah, I'm gonna go and have a rest. Oh yeah, if anyone's if anyone's wanting to buy any of the DLC or whatever, yeah, I've got a link in the description down below on this YouTube stream to both Gamesplanet, which is my new affiliate link, and also Instant Gaming, another one that I use. Both, I recommend both of them. You get stuff really cheap, cheaper than on Steam usually. And yeah, if you use the Mercy code for Omens of Destruction, you get an extra $1 or $2 off that as well. All right, guys, I will catch you next time. Oh, actually, I'll see if I can check a host over to somebody. Excuse me. I can't remember who I hosted last. I'll go for Slightly Obnoxious Kiwi. He's playing some Gorbad, I think. And check him out. And we'll chuck a host over to him on Twitch as well. Alright guys, go say hi to Slightly Obnoxious Kiwi. And oh yeah, where's Wolfspall? Oh, Wolfspall's probably watching Kiwi, so say hi to Wolfspall for me as well. And I'll see you guys next time.